Hello. What's up, everybody? Warren, Zulu, Ankthar, Natus, JC, Current, Dwarfwood, Torny, Garrus, Cassie, Seraphin, Colette, Shazar, Captain Dax, Rasta, Figura, Battery, 22. How's everyone doing today? Hope you're having a good Tuesday. Yeah, Tuesday. It is very, very warm in here. Honestly, one of those days where I'm second guessing what I'm doing with my time. I'm very happy to be streaming. It's so warm, and I know I'm gonna suffer for the next 2.5 hours before, you know, before I can open the window. And even then, I think they're forecasting some rain tonight, so I may not even be able to open the window. So it's pain and suffering. What's up, Tomo? What's up, Fear the Dawn? But I guess we do what we can. Cannot stop me from spoiling myself. That is true. $10 cannot do that. You're a free human being in a free world. Spoil yourself at your own leisure. I don't condone it, but if you want to do it, you know. I will stay for the title screen talk. Okay, hold on. Let's get into the game then. Fastest I ever transitioned into a game. Whoa. Actually, I'm not too impatient to get in there. I know what we have to do once we're in there, and I don't want to. I really don't want to deal with any of it. So let's find a nice, cozy topic of conversation, and forget we're supposed to be playing a game. I'll start. I don't know. I was trying to find a topic of conversation, but what's up, Battery? How are you doing? What's up, Naz? Oh yeah, Fear the Dawn. I had a topic in mind, and then I was like, I don't know if I want to talk about this. $10 knows. It has something to do with a raid that happened on a different channel just a few minutes ago. There was a raid on another channel that $10 and I happened to be watching. I'm not gonna be very specific or anything, but raid comes in. It's a very small raid, right? Like, you know, one of those smaller-ish channels that, you know, obviously try to make new contacts and get to know people. It's a channel apparently that plays a lot of the video game in question, right? And then they raid into someone who's playing it for the first time, which fair, right? That happens all the time. And then one of these people in the raid, one of the viewers, I'm assuming, starts being really weird. Like $10 is saying hi to everyone, as he does, right? And then one of the people that came in with the raid is like, oh, don't talk to me. I'm here to spread hate or whatever. Because streamer name asked me to, you know, like ask us to hate raid or something. Which obviously wasn't the case, right? It's just someone being a troll. But it's just someone being a troll. Like the streamer themselves were perfectly, you know, cordial and super friendly. But they didn't address what was happening. Like nobody said anything. Well, one person actually said, you know, like, oh no, a streamer is, you know, not a, you know, absolutely not about hate and blah blah blah. But I was very surprised that the streamer themselves didn't say anything, right? Like I don't, you know, either you know who that person is in your community, In which case, why the fuck are they in your community? But that's another conversation. And you're like, oh, that's just our local troll. Don't mind him. You know, he's just trying to be funny or blah blah blah. Or if it's someone you don't know, because that can happen, right? Sometimes you bring people in with a raid and you didn't even know them because they were just lurking or whatever, and you're like, oh well, I don't know who that person is, but I'm sorry, right? That's not what we're doing here, right? But at least I feel like, as the streamer myself, if something like that was happening, I would sort of take a stance, right? I'd be like, whoa, what are you doing? Like, you know. But that's not the end of the story, because that would be too easy. That person, the troll, literally proceeds to drop a massive spoiler right there. It's like literally out of nowhere, massive spoiler. And nobody addresses it. And I'm here sitting there watching this while eating breakfast, thinking I'm going crazy. I'm like, why is no one saying anything? $10 deletes the message, you know, as you do. Yeah, I mean, I was watching the game, so it was a game that I've played, right, Captain Dax? I'm talking about something that happened on a different channel, right? A different channel that $10 happens to be modding as well, which narrows it down almost not at all. Like, almost doesn't narrow it all, you know, narrow it down at all, because he mods every channel. So, I don't know, $10 is everywhere. What's up, Janyo? What do you do in the game today? We're way deep right now, like 1,300 under. We're trying to access an alien facility, but there's a large dude in the middle. We'll get to the game in a minute. So anyway, person drops a gigantic spoiler right there. You know, Naz. $10 deletes it, but nobody addresses it. And I thought that was so weird. Again, like, I'm not blaming the streamer, right? You can't control every weirdo in your community. But I feel like if I'm the streamer in that situation, I'm saying something. And I was just thinking about that while I was watching this unfold. And I'm just like, this is a prime example of how important it is to just not take any shit from people in your chat, right? Yeah, the streamer was active. Yeah, nice. I don't know if she saw the message or not. I hope she didn't. But it was one of those situations where I'm like, it's not your fault, but you're sort of kind of responsible for the people you have in your chat, right? And you bring in. At least I feel that way. I feel sort of responsible when I bring people to another community, you know. And I mean, I generally don't. In my case, I never had to do anything. I mean, you know, I'm lucky that nobody I ever brought into a raid behaved like that, I think. Or maybe if they did, I missed it. But yeah, I mean, I understand that you're not, you know, you can't control your community, right? If you're gonna have weirdos, maybe you don't even know them. It happens, right? You never know with those raids. That's Twitch. It's a public space, but it still feels to me like you're sort of somewhat. I would have addressed it. That's all I'm saying. And I was thinking about that, and I was like, you know, I was thinking, obviously I'm extrapolating a lot from that situation. That maybe that situation was nowhere near you know, the sort of mental picture I'm creating right now, but like it just reminds me again of the importance of not taking any shit, right? And like, if you have people in your community that you don't feel represent you, you know, the vibe you're trying to transmit, or you feel like they're off based on what the kind of community you're trying to create, you need to get rid of them, right? Like, yeah, I feel so much more strongly after seeing stuff like that, but because I'm thinking, I'm putting myself in the position of the streamer there. You don't have that big of a community, right? You're trying to develop your community. You're raiding into another streamer that's playing a game that you play all the time, which can be a nice connection that you create to get then more viewers to come check your channel. And you know, you don't want to make that kind of first impression. And again, I know you're not responsible, but if that's the kind of shit that flies in your community, I don't even want to watch it. Like, I'm not even interested in clicking on your channel just because of that, because unfortunately your viewers reflect on you, right? So, yeah, I don't know. It made me think about that whole thing a whole lot. Yeah, Colette. I mean, and again, in this case, it could be someone that just randomly happened to be in that stream, got raided with, and they don't even know, right? That can happen. Very much so. Like, I've seen plenty of that happening around, right? Like, people raid in, and then somebody is being weird, and the streamer's like, whoa, okay, we don't know that person, by the way. Just, you know. But I feel like you want to clarify, right? If you're the streamer, you're like, yo, okay, we don't claim that dude. That dude's being weird. We don't know who that is. I'm sorry. Right? But... Alright, JR, I understand. No worries. Locrian, good to see you. Truant, welcome in. Do you comb your mustache? Well, sometimes, yeah. I mean, I need to trim it. It's in a bit of a nasty... Like, it's in a wild state right now. I need to shave this, trim the stash. I need a good grooming sesh. But it's so warm these days, I'm just being lazy. I just rinse myself in the shower and jump in bed. I'm so lazy these days. Trimmed mine yesterday, can't have it finding me while I eat. Well, before I eat, I sort of like push it up, right? So that it's not in my face. And it holds up pretty well, so. But yeah, anyway, all of this to say that was a surprising interaction to witness, and if you're a new streamer out there and you're starting out, and again, I'm not saying that's what happened here. Again, weirdos can pop up out of nowhere, right? But if you're, you know, you're a starting streamer and you sometimes ask yourself questions about banning people that are in your community and are behaving in a way that you don't really like, or they're not fitting the vibe, but you think you need to keep them around because that's a +1 view, right? I understand that feeling. Trust me. I've been there long ago. It's not worth it. There's no +1 view that is worth making that kind of impression on people when you raid them. Or if they come in and they see that kind of, you know, behavior in your chat, right? There's no +1 view that is worth that. Ultimately, in the long run, it will cost you a lot more. Yes, exactly. Your community is literally all you create on this platform. It's literally all you create. The game is just a game you play for a little bit and then you move on to something else. Even if you're doing challenge runs, it's a thing you do, but then it's done, right? The community is the only permanent static thing, not even static, like, but it's the only permanent thing as an entity that you create. That's going to be there every time, and that, you know, that it is your stream. That's the stream. That's the house, right? That's the community. It's not about the room. It's not about the what the stream looks like. It's about none of that. It's the community. That's what you create. That's what you have to focus on the most. That's what you have to build in the way you want. Everything else is just, you know. Yeah, and I mean, in this case, Figura, it was... I didn't see the size of the raid because I came in like right as it was happening. But it was like, probably like, I don't know, $10 can confirm if he's listening, but I assume it was something like a 10 viewer raid, like nothing more, right? Not even that, maybe. I'm not sure. Like very smallish channel, right? So obviously in those situations, like, you know, you think a +1 matters a lot, right? But it costs you more. That's for sure. I am a WWE enjoyer. Yes, Tomo. In general, we watch, as Naz said, we watch WWE regularly. We watch all the shows. Well, pretty much all the shows. And I'm a big Liv Morgan enjoyer. Yes, I can fix her. I can fix Liv Morgan. Trust me. What's up, Kimmy? What's up, Cheesy? Like, she had a whole segment yesterday where she was burning pictures and sweaters and t-shirts in a barrel, like a fire barrel in a parking lot, right, of the stadium they were in. And so there was the fire, and like she was standing there in her nice little goth-ish outfit, burning shit. That was so great. I was terrified, and it was great. I bet she's actually super cool, the minutes of camera. I'm pretty sure that's the case, yeah. I mean, I've only seen, you know, obviously what is available on the internet, right? But like, she had like a workout video with some other wrestler that they do like some candid workouts and all that. And yeah, she's apparently like super fun. She's a big nerd too, which is always a plus, right? I mean, I'm not saying I'm gonna try to seduce her or anything, but I'm just saying she seems like a nice person. If you did, it would be in a super fashion. Yes, I now have the skills. That is true. Yeah. What's up, $10? I was talking $10. I was talking about the situation in the channel I didn't name, but that you know, we just talked about the raid situation. Do you remember how big the raid was? I was trying to remember. We were talking about, like, you know, I assumed it was a smallish raid, like under 10 people, but. Four people. Okay, yeah. Well, there you see. So yes, a +1 seems like it matters a lot, right? When you're in those trenches of Twitch streaming, right? You're trying to build a community. I understand the +1 means a lot to you, but you can't afford it. Trust me. You cannot afford that +1. Why the elephant emojis? Oh, it's a long story, Janyo. One that I've told very recently. I don't think I'm ready to tell it again. Are there other people here that don't know the elephant story to see if it's worth telling again? Otherwise, you know, if you keep watching, at some point you'll hear it. It's the sort of the lore of the channel. You know, I don't. Tomo doesn't? What the hell? I don't. Okay. No, Kimi, you know the story. There's no way Kimi doesn't know the story. I've heard it twice, but I forgot. Wow. Okay, well. Makes me question the necessity of even talking about it. I zone out a lot. That's the drinking. I get it. I've wondered this for quite a while. Minus 10 aura points. Yeah, we like people who pay attention, right? So I need to watch all the videos. Well, as it turns out, we have a YouTube channel that is currently being updated progressively by Warren and 10 Bucks, where you can see all the VODs from that era of my stream for the past 2 years. It's gonna take a while until everything is uploaded, but you know. I haven't had a drink since Sunday morning. Okay, fair. It's Tuesday evening for... Well, no, wait. It's Wednesday morning for you right now, so that's fair. Huh. Wait, why do we... No, I just realized, Kimmy, that you have a weird sleep schedule. What time is it for you right now, Kimmy? Isn't it like 5 a.m. or something? 6 a.m. maybe? I don't know. You're gonna die, mate. Weird thing to say to someone you don't know. Okay, Kimmy, you're gonna die, mate. Yeah, Kimmy is in NZ, so I'm assuming it's like a couple hours. Yeah, 6 a.m. Makes sense. What's up, Ron, Dad Man? How are you doing today? But anyway, so Daniel, what? Kimmy. So the elephant story, basically. I'm gonna try to do the short version. When I was 6 months old, I got an elephant plushie from my grandmother as a Christmas present, which I kept my entire life. It is a very dear possession of mine. It reminds me of my late grandmother. It's a very important, you know, possession for me. Anyway, at some point when I started streaming again in 2022 after a 7-year hiatus, we were talking about like potentially having a mascot to use as an emote, and I was like, well, I mean, the elephant could be great. I have this plushie elephant that I showed on stream that, you know, sort of represents me well. I like what the animal represents, right? It's a bit slow, it's kind of wise, it has a lot of like a very big memory, you know, I'm big on nostalgia and all that. It seemed to make sense thematically. And at some point, some friend of the channel, Nem of the Norse, was like, oh, hey, do you want a free set of emotes? And I was like, yeah, sure. And so he got me a set of emotes from Etsy, which was initially supposed to be just a placeholder. And then people got attached to them and they look cute, so we kept them, and now they've been with us for 2 years. So that's pretty much the story right there. Well, there you go, Tomo. You can go back like a minute and a half and you'll get the whole thing. Now someone can clip that and have it ready to go. Yeah, but we don't want to start clipping everything, because then the mods have to do extra work to link those things, and then I don't want to have a bot, and then I don't know, there's merit into some of the lore needs to be told live, right? There's some things that are meant to be happening live. Whenever you hear it, you hear it. Otherwise what? I start the stream and then we play a collection of me repeating the same things over and over. No, it's fine to clip it. I'm just saying I don't want it to become like a thing where we just link the story instead of me telling it, right? It's fine when it's something for a video game, like the coin flip rules, for instance. You know, it makes sense in that case. But like some of the more personal Daniel lore that's gonna happen regularly, you know, over the course of 2 years. I think it's interesting. It's more fun to engage as well, right? Someone asks and you tell the story, and maybe you're in a different emotional state one day and you tell the story slightly different, and there's extra lore that comes with it. Today was a very short version. I didn't go too deep into the, you know, what that plushie means to me and all the stuff that, you know, surrounds it, but there's a whole lot of lore there that could come up sometimes. So I don't know. There's merit into telling the same stories over and over sometimes. What's up, Chrissy? How are you doing today? Oh, sorry, Chris Yeti. I'm gonna try not to call you Chrissy. Chris Yeti. Archeesy, good to see you. Every morning I start my day with the Dan recap of how we got here in life. Yeah, that could be an interesting concept for a stream. Every day you start, you know, you tell the whole story again. Eventually the stream is like the full stream is just a biography that you repeat every day. "51st dance." I don't know, I need to find... Here's the thing. Ultimately, it's about that. If we clip everything that I'm repeating regularly, I'm not gonna have anything to talk about. It's important for me to have stuff to talk about. Listen, my life is not that exciting. I'm running out of stuff to talk about all the time these days. I need to be able to at least repeat some of it. Otherwise, what am I even yapping about? How do I delay the inevitable, which is me jumping into the game and facing my fears? How do I stall if I can't talk? Talk about me? Why would I do that? Kimi is a random drunk person from the other side of the planet. There. I talked about you. Happy now? She has fantastic hair. There, that's something I can say. And beautiful freckles. She's cute as a button. There you go. Subscribe to her OnlyFans now. You think I'm joking? I'm not. I'm actually making some self-promotion for Kimi right now. I wouldn't know. I don't know that. I've never subscribed to her OnlyFans. Just putting it out there. So I don't know what kind of content you can find on there. But I'm assuming there's some titties. Based on, you know, what she told me. So, what's up, DJ? How are you doing? Well, hold on. You asked to be talked about. I am literally just doing what you asked me. See, that's how you make sure that someone never asks to be talked about ever again. Archeesy, yeah, I guess so. Listen, it's boobs. How bad can it be, right? There's a floor on boobs and it's when they hit the floor. Well, it depends on the position of the person, right? I've been in some situations where the boobs were on the floor, and it was great. Just saying. If you're doing push-ups and boobs don't hit the floor, I expect you're doing something wrong. Yeah, that's actually kind of true. Yeah. That was me the other week. Oh, you were that drunk? Anyway. Let's rope it back in a little bit. What's up, Chipmunk? It's a fish boy. Kimmy just got 20 new Twitch followers. I mean, I don't think she's ever gonna stream, but I like to promote my friends. I'm very friendly like that. Oh yeah, that would be a concept actually, DJ. You can ask for a custom video. You commission me to make a video about how much I hate the game of your choice, right? That would be a fun concept. Skyrim needs to be first. Well, here's the thing though, that's the problem with this shit. You can just mention a game on stream and you're gonna get the video for free, because I'm gonna rant about it, so. Daniel complaining about Overwatch might be enough for me to quit. I don't know if I have a lot to say about Overwatch, let's see. What's my experience with Overwatch? I started playing Overwatch when it released, back in the day, right? And I was playing with some friends, and it was fine. I don't know, it was never a very good game to me, but I had fun playing it. But it's like those competitive games, the thing with those competitive games, it's always fun when you're leveling up. Because, I don't know, 90% of the players you meet are bad, so you just stomp over everyone, and it's fun to do that. And then you get to the point where you're reaching like the top levels, and you're starting ranked or whatever. And then, it becomes that sort of thing where you have to try hard, or you just don't have fun, because you get stomped. And then it becomes just tedious. I don't like that very much. Yeah, I don't know. I see. I don't have much of an opinion, Tomo, about Overwatch as a game itself. I think it's a tight, polished product. Blizzard knows how to make those. Basically, you only like winning. No, it's not necessarily about winning. Winning plays a part. Yeah, it's fun to win, sure. But it's just that nobody knows what they're doing in the leveling phases. And it's kind of all over the place, and it has a more fun aspect to it. Because everyone's trying jank, right? And then you get to the higher levels, and everyone has totally refined gameplay and all that, and it feels a bit stale, if that makes sense, when it gets to that point. But, yeah. Yeah, what Captain Dax is saying is basically like sort of the same realm of what I'm trying to express, yeah. What's up, Sriracha? How are you doing? Anktar. Oh, wait, Anktar, you were there before, but... Yeah. Looking for meta shakeups. Maybe. But then there's all the... Yeah, like Seiko Riders just said, there's all the community aspect, and I can't deal with that anymore. I don't think I can deal with people acting like babies in a video game and just flaming each other. I'm okay with a little bit of intensity, right? I like that. When I play a predecessor with Naz, we enjoy a little bit of intensity sometimes. I can get pretty excited when I play a video game like that. But when it gets to the point where people like call each other names and flame each other and all that, like, Jesus, I understand being frustrated. Trust me, I do. But come on, man. You're an adult. Just control your emotions. You were supposed to learn that when you were in fucking primary school. And I'm not shitting on being unable to control your emotions. I get it. Trust me. It's a lot of work, even in when you're an adult. It's a lifelong work to learn to master your emotions and, you know, have some sort of regulation. I get that. Sometimes it's too much. I understand. But... Oh, yeah, that man? You finished the disco playthrough. Beautiful. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, that was... Man, what a beautiful game that was. 4 a.m. here, probably will remain a VOD watcher. I get it. No worries. Thank you for, yeah, thank you for, supporting the channel in your own way. I appreciate that. Thank you. Love the VOD watchers. I'm getting excellent numbers on my VODs, which is like amazing to me. Like my minutes watched on VODs are exceptionally high. I like that. Thank you. Started Disco Elysium on Sunday. Oh yeah, Ferris? Nice. Oh yeah, you started watching. Sorry, I thought you said you started playing it. Yeah. Oh yeah, $10? Interesting. Yeah, I'm looking forward to see where this whole thing goes. Yeah, Tomo, it's in your, as far as I remember, it's in your payout tab, which is very weird. But you go on your payout tab and then you scroll down and then there's the minutes watched per month of like VODs and live. I don't know why it's there. I think it's for like monetary reasons. I'm not sure, but yeah. Yeah, Ron. Yeah, I don't remember exactly everything, but I know we pushed ourselves into a few corners here and there. But hey, we managed to make it, so. Hey, you're the guy from the VODs, catch you there. Yeah, $10 is everywhere. You're gonna see $10 a lot around this platform if you watch Twitch quite a bit. Especially in sort of the like adjacent spaces that you know, this community and others are in. Yeah. I'm aware of 2 $10 sightings. Oh, for me, it's like, if I'm in a channel, the first thing I do when I find a new channel that's sort of adjacent to our communities, I check the viewer list to see if $10 is a mod. And surprisingly, it happens a few times. I'm exaggerating a little bit. It's not everywhere, but... The real mystery here is, when does $10 sleep? I still haven't figured that out myself. The only explanation I can find is that he sleeps while I'm sleeping, but like at the same, we have like the same schedule is what I'm thinking. But even then, that doesn't check out because he's I don't know. Maybe $10 is several different accounts. Several different people using the same account. Yeah, Tomo. I mean, to be fair, we died once, right? We had to flip the coins, and we survived thanks to the coins, but... Yeah. $10 is not one person in flesh and blood. It is an idea. Yeah. That must be it. 2 persons with half a brain each? Okay, that's just rude. Truand is in a mood today. Shooting down Kimi first and then now $10. Oh yeah, Tomo? Yeah, I mean, that's the thing though. If you were playing hardcore, you'd probably be a lot more careful, which is what I did, right? So, you know you're not playing hardcore, so you just care less, I guess. You're not as careful. Even subconsciously, maybe. Dude, it's so warm. I'm about to die. I don't know what to do. Shoot me down all the time. Shoot me down, but I won't fall. I'm titanium. I don't know the lyrics. I'm sorry. Yeah, those are the only ones I know. But, yeah. Man, that heat is just exhausting me. I'm already tired. I want to go to bed. Should we call it? No gameplay today. I'm just going to bed. Later. No, I'm kidding. Speaking of Titanium, the movie Titan is pretty interesting. French-Belgian for vague relevance. No. We're not ending the stream. Just Jesus. And people see the chat and they're like, oh, he's done. Okay, bye. God damn it, Zoro. How are you, Cooley? Good to see you. Did you see that the internet is melting down? I was just thinking about that, about the Olympic Games. The internet is melting because of that Korean shooter lady, the one that got the new world record at like pistol shooting or whatever. I don't know much about that sport, but everyone's going crazy over how badass she looks with those little goggles and everything. Kim Wick. Yeah, no, she looks really cool. She's going to be in the next Kojima game. You know what? I wouldn't be surprised. That actually makes sense. She does have the aesthetic for it. For sure. Any clips? I don't know, but if you like go on X and then just look for like, you know, Olympic world record shooter, you'll probably find it. Yeah, Garrus. Oh, she's really cool. Like, she really literally looks like a video game character. It's insane. I also wonder, does anyone know what those goggles are? Like, what's the purpose of those goggles? Is it just help to, like, focus? Because I know they have a little thing that they can lower here, which I'm assuming is to cover one eye, right? To not have to, like, force your eyes closed and... But then the other one is, like, it's almost as if it has only, like, a very small hole that you can look through. Is it, like, to help focusing on the iron sights, or, like... Yeah, I don't know, I wanted to look that up, but I had to start the stream, so I just... It made me very curious about the sport, I will say. It's like closing one eye and squinting, but without having to do like the muscle stuff, which I'm assuming allows you to be relaxed, and so not like have, you know, any nervous shaking or whatever. I'm assuming that's the idea, right? Like then you can have your face completely relaxed while you do it, because if you have to squint, you're adding some intentional shaking, right? Muscle tension that you might not want for this. Yeah, it makes sense when you think about it. I just wasn't, you know, I wasn't sure if that was the purpose, but... Cyberpunk as fuck? Yeah, it is, actually. It does look a little bit cyberpunk. People on Twitter calling it cyborg tech and being mad about it being allowed. Yeah, you know what? I think sprinters should run barefooted. Screw having shoes with good soles, right? In fact, you know what I think? I think pole vaulters should have to run in the woods first, carve their own pole from a tree, and then run up to the... You add a time element to it, right? They need to carve their own pole before they can do the pole vault. It's obviously cheating that they use stuff that is made for their sport, right? Carve it without the knife. Oh yeah, no, you have to build the knife yourself first. It can be a crossover with Forge in Fire, right? I'm sure that's marketable. Yeah. But you also have to build the hydraulic press before you can forge the knife. Oh, it becomes very complicated then. You know what they say. If you want to make an apple pie from scratch, you first gotta invent the universe. Oh. Who has ever said that? Carl Sagan? Tomo showing his ignorance in chat right now. Can you imagine? Not even knowing who Carl Sagan is. For shame, sir. Well, yeah, I mean, to be fair, he was dead before you were even an idea in your parents' brains, right? So... no. He probably died before your dad was even capable to conceive. I'm not watching Summer Olympics until Hornus is implemented. Yeah, that's fair, Soro. I would love a Hornus competition in the Olympics. But yeah, interesting, Colette. Was the goggles thing happening today in regards to that particular record-breaking instance? Or was that just a general thought about the sport? You know where I'm going with this, but I'm gonna go there. Okay, I think Colette may not be listening right now. That's okay. Where I was going with this was... Oh. Right, it may have been, right? The record, I think, was set like about 10, 12 hours ago at this point. Here's what I'm thinking. It's Twitter, right? You know the kind of people that are very vocal on Twitter these days. It's just a bunch of dudes who like to shoot guns, you know, and drink beer. And they see a lady that looks super badass from an Asian country, in addition to all of that. That would probably put them to shame when it comes to, you know, actual shooting skills. And they were just so upset about it. So they had to find something to criticize about it. Oh, she's cheating. She's wearing those fancy goggles that do the work for you, right? I'm not saying that's everyone. I'm just saying I'm sure there's a portion of people with that stance that fit that description. Yeah, like, how dare people think this woman with her cyber gear looks badass shooting a gun, but when I'm going in the streets with my tactical AR-15 and my trucker hat, people call me a bigot. Oh yeah, Tomo, nice. So what I've noticed lately on Twitter, and for some reason I've been scrolling Twitter a little bit more than I usually do. I think it was due to the insomnia the other day. I was scrolling a little bit and looking at, you know, some wrestling stuff and whatever my timeline serves me, right? Which is mostly wrestling stuff at this point. UFC stuff, wrestling stuff, some video game stuff. And thirst traps, admittedly. And I'm sure it's because sometimes I click on them that Twitter keeps serving that to me, right? Anyway. All this to say, something I've noticed recently is that if you click on the comment, have you ever checked the comments on Twitter recently? None of it actually pertains to what the fucking post is. It's just random butt spam. All of it. It's insane. It's all bots, yeah, no, I mean, it's crazy. It's getting to the point that you can't find any sort of like relevant conversation on Twitter. Yeah, Ferris? Wrestling stuff, just leave Morgan fan edits. Actually, weirdly enough, no, not too much. I get a lot of that on Instagram, however. But my Instagram algorithm is a fucking degen, like proper degen. And it's my fault, by the way. But I'm just saying, my Instagram algorithm is lost. There's no hope anymore for that algorithm. It's just literally walls of, you know. Yeah. And there's wrestling as well, but that all the wrestling that's in my Instagram feed is either Rhea Ripley or Liv Morgan. One of the two. There's no like normal wrestling. Yeah. My feed is tattoos and people that look great with tattoos. Sure, Captain Dax. Yeah, yeah. I feel like you can tell a lot about a person and their current mental state and their just general taste in you know, people by looking at their Instagram feed. Honestly, I would, man, I don't know. I think I would let someone read my Discord DMs before I let someone look at my Instagram algorithm, like my Instagram feed. I think it's less embarrassing. And trust me, there's plenty of embarrassing stuff in there. Mine is all cooking and cat videos. Yeah, Tomo, I mean, I guess it's a, you know, it makes sense from a money-making standpoint, right? Very hard to cleanse your FYP. Yeah, I don't know, I'm not trying to, honestly, but... I will say, however, one algorithm that I'm very proud of is my YouTube algorithm. My YouTube algorithm is nailing it, day after day. I get such great recommendations when it comes to music. And even like general content, I think my YouTube algorithm is on point. And something I've noticed, I mentioned that in the past, but something I've noticed is that it's not just the type of content, it's the time of the day when it's getting pushed. When I'm looking at my YouTube recommendations, when I'm about to start a stream, it's only pushing music. Because that's usually when I look for music and I'm trying to find something to play on during the intro, right? When I look at my YouTube recommended when it's time to go to bed, it pushes like Magic the Gathering videos, content and all that, which is usually the type of stuff I watch at that time to fall asleep, right? So it's doing something really fucking fascinating with how it, not only is it like curating the content, but it's timing it. Which is wild to me, but I think it's pretty smart. Yeah. And I think it works well with me because I'm so like, you know, I'm so regular with when I look for what content. What's up, Cosmic? How are you doing today? It's lulling me to a routine. I'm okay with that. In that sense, I'm okay because it's not the algorithm controlling me. It's me controlling it. You know, I'm very happy with my YouTube recommendations. They are always on point when I need them. So 2 a.m. I mean, 2 a.m. for me is like the middle of, like, start of the afternoon for me, right? My Insta is usually sleeping at that time. I only check Instagram usually a little bit before bed. When I'm just like brain rotting, trying to fall asleep. After taking my melatonin, I just want to zone out, right? And I try to limit myself to 5 minutes of social media every day. I don't always manage to, but I'm trying to limit myself. Just take a quick peek at what's happening and then move on. Oh, I mean, some of that word is also because I actively search for that stuff. Yeah. I'm very active when it comes to searching for new music to enjoy. Like I check a band and then I look at what the artists have been doing, like the label has been doing, or what concerts they've maybe had with certain other bands opening for them and all that. Like I love searching for new music actively. So. And also, I mean, to be fair, I listen to stuff that's not necessarily super popular, right? So, not by design. It's just it so happens that my taste in music aren't shared by a lot of people, I guess. Yes, Tomo. Hmm. It's hard not to get into that loop of constant serotonin delivery that those social media algorithms are so good at doing. They should ban TikTok? I don't know. I mean, I would need to think about this more to have a clear opinion on that. No, that could be me, Locrian. I do enjoy black metal and blackened stuff, right? All that black adjacent stuff that's coming out these days. But yeah, black metal in general, it's a very difficult genre to navigate. There's a lot of problematic artists, right? So you have to sort of do your due diligence and research the stuff you're listening to before you support it, right? Because there's a lot of like very problematic bands in that space. So. But yeah, these days I'm a lot more into like black adjacent stuff, like not black metal itself, but black adjacent, like black gaze, for instance, very good example. Blackened post metal, all that stuff. Yeah. Seeing Alcest in December, nice. Man, I'm still pissed that they were supposed to do a show with Cult of Luna in 2022 and it got cancelled because of COVID. I'm still miffed about that one. That would have been a show for the ages. Holy shit. But oh well, such is life. Yeah, Kagaij. So unfortunate. Yeah, Cult of Luna is great. Love them. Have you, Locrian, are you familiar with Sylvain? Her album Nova is my favorite album of 2022. Absolute masterpiece. We actually listened to that yesterday when we were opening the show. Yeah, I don't know about that, DJ. I've never heard of that. I should look into it probably, right? Seems interesting. How do you spell it? Sylvain, like Sylvan, but like the trees, Sylvan, but with A-I-N-E at the end. Sylvain. Sylvaine. The album is Nova. Highly recommended. Only recently got into metal. Yeah, it's almost, I mean, it's a vast genre at this point, right? There's more metal that I don't like than metal that I like. It's that big of a genre, and I like a lot of it, right? I don't just like I listen to a lot of different genres. Like that's one thing. Whenever someone asks me what kind of music I listen to, I'm always a bit taken aback because I listen to so many different genres that have nothing to do with one another. And at the same time, I'm very difficult. Like I'm sort of difficult when it comes to music. I'm very. I don't know. I need something that speaks to me on a certain level. I think it's just a side effect of having listened to so much music over several decades. At some point, you like it needs to do a little bit of something special to sort of talk to you. Like most of the stuff you listen to, it feels like you've listened to it 1,000 times before, and so it's just like, yeah, whatever. I mean, I barely pay attention because it feels like I've already heard it 1,000 times, right? So everything I listen to sort of has to do a little bit of something special that grabs my attention, and you know, but yeah, like metal in general has there's so much stuff, so much different stuff that it's almost impossible for me to even call it the same genre because it's so different. And then you get into those sub-genre conversation and it becomes a bit annoying, but it's just such a vast, broad space right now that, you know. Growing up, I stuck to Eminem. Try hard to diverse it now. Interesting, okay. What have you been, what have you found that you've enjoyed in the metal space, Tomo? I'm curious. Yeah, no, for sure, Locrian. Like, it goes from, you know... yeah, I mean... At this point, just like metal is not even that... It doesn't define anything anymore, almost. All the defining characteristics of metal, you can find bands in that space that don't adhere to it, right? Oh man, I should probably play the game, but it's you have no idea how warm it is right now. I'm pretty sure it's like 35 degrees in here. With a down bad omens, bring me the horizon. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, I don't think you can see on the camera, but I'm sweating bullets right now. It's insane. Fan's blasting, but it's just not doing anything. Anyway, how's everyone doing on this Tuesday? We've been yapping for over an hour now. I should probably get in the game. I'm being very lazy. I'm sorry. The Swiss skiing industry is in trouble? Is it? Or are you saying that because it's warm? Having a pretty decent day after a rough week. Well, I'm glad you're here. Yeah. Tuesday. I would literally kill someone for an AC right now. I would have to pick the right person, right? Because, you know, it's important not to kill someone that I care about. But I would kill someone for an AC right now. What's up, Brendan? How are you doing today? I don't think they have AC in prison. Fair enough. I just need to move to the US. I need to move to the US. Have an AC all year round, you know. How expensive are window units where you live? I'm not sure. I have a roof window, right, which makes it a bit more complicated because you have to have a special setup to isolate it. And then also the room that I'm in is very poorly isolated. I'm not even sure an AC would be very effective. An old little space. I'm alright, just got done with a run. They cut the power off to my house in the middle of my stream this morning? What the fuck? What a bunch of assholes, Brendan. Do they not care about your Street Fighter 6 progress? Thailand's probably a good choice for an AC-intensive country. Yeah, but then you have to live in Thailand. Which honestly, I'm not sure if I would enjoy that very much. I think like Thailand sounds great if you're a tourist and you go there for a little bit, right? I'm not sure if it's a great country to live in though. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. Exactly, Brendan. Quality of life's pretty decent. You got cheap food for great food for cheap. Got good internet. Way too much AC. Okay. Yeah, maybe I'm having maybe my impression of Thailand is outdated at this point. I felt like it was a very a little bit of an impoverished country with a lot of exploitation, right? But maybe that's a bit outdated. I think it's just a European thing, DJ. Europe does not invest in AC, and I think a lot of it comes from the fact that historically our summers were pretty tame, right? And they didn't last very long. So investing in a whole AC system for 2 weeks of a hard summer didn't make sense. And also, a lot of buildings in Europe were made out of old stone. So a lot of them are pretty cold by nature, right? Because it's old stone buildings. They keep cool pretty well even during the summer. It's only now, recently, that, you know, with global climate change and all that, you know, the summers are getting longer and heat waves are getting longer and more frequent. Now we start seeing the benefits and the necessity for it, especially like new buildings that are made, you know, a bit more like in the mass-produced building sense, like less of old stone buildings, you know, so the new buildings, a lot of them don't keep cold as well. So now we're finally at the point where we start seeing the necessity for it. But historically, traditionally, culturally, it's not a thing. So we're gonna have to make a transition there. Europe as a whole needs to transition into the fact that probably about half the building now that people live in are modern buildings that require an AC in heat waves. It's not old stone buildings that stay cold even if it's 40 degrees outside anymore, right? So I think it's more of a historical reason than... And maybe I'm wrong here, I'm just, you know, that's just how it was always explained to me and how I, you know, I've sort of the conclusions I came to by reading stuff, but... Yeah, if you're not on. That's the thing though, it's not even that warm outside. It's colder outside than it is inside. This room that I'm in just doesn't have any air drifts. Even when I open the windows and the door, it just doesn't, there's no air coming in and out. It's a pain. So when it reaches a certain temperature, it just stays there for weeks until outside gets very cold during the night and I can you know, refresh everything. But like last night outside in the middle of the night, it was probably like 20 degrees, 18 maybe. The room didn't get colder than 25, 27. There's just no drifts. So. And then it's a roof, you know, it's a roof, an attic room, sort of, right? So during the day, the sun's just slamming on the windows and the roof, and it's heating up in there. It's crazy. I don't know why I'm inflicting that to myself, but I'm supposed to stream. That's how I make my, you know, that's how I pay my bills right now, so I gotta do it. But yeah, there are definitely some days where you question why you're doing this. Paying bills, loser, I know. Yeah, Truon, that's nice. Yeah, I don't even want to look at the temperature now. I would have to look at the... It's probably 35. Based on feeling, it's probably 35. I'll look when I get up to open the window later. I'll take a look at the... Anyway.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased. Passing 200 meters. Oxygen efficiency greatly decreased.
Well, I mean, at least I'm getting the right temperature for the immersion of the location we're in right now. No other room you can stream from. I mean, technically, I could move my setup downstairs. It would be hard to replicate the void effect, though. And on top of that, I don't know. It's a lot of messing around for, again, like for what is basically just a month of suffering per year. So, I mean, I already sleep downstairs at night, which is great. And, you know, as soon as I open the window, turn off the light at the end of the stream, and just chill, it gets a lot better. But it's just like the beginning of the stream itself is the worst part. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Ryukiro? Welcome in. We hit record temperature this summer in my country. I feel like that's going to be a more frequent thing every year. Countries are going to hit world records and until we all fucking burn. Found you while you were playing Disco. Finished your VOD some months ago. Just got wondering what you were doing now. Decided to check the stream and introduce myself. Well, welcome in, Ryukiro. Glad to have you. Thank you for watching the VODs. I hope you enjoyed the Disco Elysium playthrough. We're currently playing Subnautica, as you can see, with some hardcore-ish rules, where any death could be the last. It doesn't have to be, but it could be. And yeah, we're you know, currently exploring the depth of this alien planet, and I'm very scared. And I was very comfortable sitting on the title screen chatting. And I regret starting the game. Yeah, welcome in. I'm sure you'll see a lot of names in chat that you got familiar with watching this. Moved 2 apartments, was unpacking while listening to the VODs in the background, a whole phase for me. Well, hey, congrats on the move. I'm you know, I'm hoping it wasn't too bad. I hate moving myself, so you know, I'm sure it's a bit of a stressful time, but if the VODs helped in any way, I will consider myself satisfied. I will feel like I've done a good job if you were able to get distracted a little bit. So I still remember. It's one of the funny thing, right? It's why I always have that much love for lurkers. It comes from, you know, how myself, I've lurked quite a bit on a lot of different channels over the years, or even watched like YouTube content in the background. And it's always been such a comfort thing for me, right? Even though I never engage with the chat, even though some creators don't even know that I watch them or exist, right? Like they don't, my name did not even pop once in front of their eyes, right? But they're still a very important creator for me, and I really appreciate their content and all that. So that's why I'm always thinking about the lurkers, right? The people who come in here and I've maybe never said anything watching the channel. I'm sure there's at least one person watching right now that's listening to me saying this, that's probably watched hours and hours of my content and never said a single word in chat. I'm sure there's at least one person like that. And yeah, I'm always thinking about, you know, how cool that that lurking content is and important it is. I always go back, I always remember when I was studying to become a teacher, and I was doing my paper for the end of my studies, my sort of like what do you even call that? I don't know. But anyway, I was doing my final paper, right? Which was actually on the effects of video game on child development, right? Which is very interesting. I love doing that. It was a very interesting research we did. And I was watching, I remember when I was typing it, I was typing like the final draft of it. And I was listening to the Yogscast, if you remember those guys. Their Shadow of Israfel Minecraft series. We're talking like 2010 or something, right? That's some really old school shit. And I remember, you know, I was watching those videos while I was typing my stuff, and I will never forget that. It was such a comforting vibe to be watching that stuff and just doing my, you know, typing my paper and, you know. So yeah, all the loves to the lurkers out there. If you recognize yourself in the description, if you're someone that's watching my content and never said anything in chat, know that you are appreciated as much as anyone else. Thank you. I hate that clip, $10. Every time you post it, I'm like, I need to delete that shit. Was supposed to be a joke, a small reference to spamfish, and then you made it a big thing. I hate it. I hope spamfish is doing well, by the way. Last I saw, it wasn't. So. So many of those old school streamers that, you know, aren't doing so good these days, unfortunately. How are you, Mopo, today? Alright, I think Tomo's gone by now, right? Are you gone, Tomo? I'm just giving you a bit of time so you don't massively spoil yourself. Final message, bye. Okay, later. Alright, let's go take a peek. Okay, we're going with slow and silent running.
Rig for silent running.
I'm driving around with silent running, and it's so warm that it's compensating the loss of energy. That's actually kind of wild. Yeah, see, no, that's the sound I don't want to hear. Fits with how my room is? Oh yeah, I'm like full-on immersion right now with the temperature. Absolutely. Okay, so I need to go there. The problem is, I'm not sure I have somewhere to put the sub. And I don't want the sub to get destroyed, right? I'm assuming I'm gonna have to get off of the sub to get in this building. Like, there's a part of me, I'm not sure if I should just go there with the prawn only. And just, like, jump on those little things, right? This is nerve-wracking. I don't know what the best play is. See, there's an entrance here, I think. Oh, fuck off. What's up, Sisyphus? How are you doing today? I am not comfortable at all. Did I go up there, maybe? Oh god, here it is. Yep. Is it coming towards me? Yep, it is. It's just a fish? Fuck you. No, it's not. I've been doing a lot of fishing in my life. This is not just a fish. I hate this. Oh god, it's so warm. I'm dying. Please, someone save me. We don't know if it's a fish until we scanned it. Okay, this is some kind of... some Delulu vibes in chat right now. And if you're listening to me while you work out, you know who you are. It's all your fault. This just a fish thing started, by the way. Just saying. Sorry, that was a private message. Yeah, I don't know, DJ. What's the definition of a fish, right? Yeah. I mean, some of them are called fish, right? Because you... Here's the thing, right? You don't know a species. You find a new species, you associate it with someone that makes sense to you, right? With your language. Obviously, a lot of these creatures are fish. Right? It makes sense. But... yeah, RTZ, I don't know if it's the same in Sweden. I can't tell if RTZ is trying to get a rise out of me, or if it's just the typical Sweden is Switzerland joke. Regardless, it worked. A fish is an aquatic vertebrate? Wouldn't that apply to a dolphin, though? And dolphins aren't fish, right? A fish is an aquatic, anamniotic, gill-bearing vertebrate animal with swimming fins and a hard skull but lacking limbs with digits. Wow. I don't know why that description sounds a little insulting. There's something about the wordage that's being used there. That, like, if I was a fish, I'd probably be offended. Whale sharks are neither whales or sharks. Huh. What do you know? Okay, hold on. I've got to try something. I've got to try something. Me just sitting there not doing anything is not gonna cut it. So let's experiment. Oh, this place is hell. Oh my god, there's fucking sharks everywhere. If you want to get really, really, really pedantic, all mammals are fish? No way. That does not seem right. Fucking asshole fish. That one was a fish. And it can go fuck itself. Yeah, no, this is... I'm considering... Okay, you know what? Hold on. I'm gonna try the prawn play and see how it feels from inside the prawn. I think this place is way too big for the prawn to be effective, but we'll see. Octopussies. Oh, that's the plural of an octopus. Octopussies. Noted. I have the feeling Octopussy is... If you don't look that up on the internet, I have a feeling you're gonna get some weird shit. Thanks, furries. I don't know if furries are to blame for that one. But... The Bone movie? Oh. I forgot about that one. I guess it's my fault then. My brain's just, yeah, messed up. Don't mind me. Isn't there... Okay, listen. I'm calling myself out a little bit there. I'm self-reporting. Isn't there, like, an adult content creator, let's put it this way, that has an octopus tattooed around her butthole? And like the butthole is the center of the, you know, supposed to be the octopus's mouth. I'm pretty sure I've seen that. I mean, there must be... No, but I mean, like, I'm pretty sure I've seen that. Randomly, of course. Right? Like, as I was scrolling on Instagram or whatever. It was just... My poor eyes were exposed to it. And I obviously didn't watch for 10 minutes or so, right? There are at least 2 that I'm aware of. Okay, DJ is beating me on the degen scale there. Happy to have you, DJ. Ow. Great positioning there. Bonked my head. No, that's perfect. Actually, it works. Randomly, not at all because of your search history is octopus tattoo butthole. Okay, I can say that I've never searched those words. Now, Is there a chance that I'm gonna search that in the future? Kinda, because I'm interested in finding that person again. Now that we talked about it, because it was kind of wild. Just out of curiosity, right? Nothing to do with like degeneracy or anything. I'm just curious. Okay, see, that's where it gets fucking scary, because if I jump down here, can I make it back up? Yeah, Archeesy. In any case, for real, I do not take offense when people make the joke of Switzerland and Sweden. And if you do it by mistake, I understand. It's fine. It's our fault for having two countries that start with SW, that are so close to one another. It's not really that close, but I guess from the perspective of someone who lives in like America or even Australia, it's probably pretty far. Yeah, Moppa. Is it really a self-report if my name is Happy Chipmunk and my profile is what it is? I've never seen your profile picture. I'm scared to look, but I'm going to. Oh, okay, you're just a furry. That's fine. Well, you know, I can't say that I really get it, right? But I respect it. You have my acceptance. I accept you for who you are, even if I don't personally get it. Yeah. I'm very scared of going down and just not being able to make it back up. Okay, I guess if I'm stuck, I can always go up and get the submarine swimming. Am I gonna burn if I go out here? Yep. Yeah, it's 71 degrees outside. Jeez. A country that officially had to change its name to Eswatini because it was confused with Switzerland too often? Really? That's kind of wild. I didn't know that happened. I feel like whenever, you know, you have those lists on the internet, you have to say where you're from, and you type SW, like, as you do. I feel like I'm always seeing Swaziland come up first. And then Switzerland, and then Sweden. Mopa, I'm gonna hazard a guess and say money. A lot of banks and money is traveling through... A lot of money is traveling to Switzerland, and a lot of companies have their headquarters here, so it would be a administrative nightmare to change it, right? So I'm thinking ultimately it's money. Yeah. Such a good setup for a tournament. Yeah, we should have... I don't know, we should have done like... organized some sort of weird money match on Street Fighter 6 to know who gets to keep the name. See, I mean, my jets are great, but they're not that great. I'm really worried about being stuck if I go down with the prawn. And then what? Like, how am I escaping that giant creature? I hate this. Yeah, I'm trying. I'm facing my fears. Here we go. Oh, jeez! This is terrifying. Okay, first things first, try to get out. Does it work? Yes. Okay, that's neat. Okay, at least I know I can get out. Yo, what's up, Taco? Welcome in. Ah, yes, English only, please. Yes, yes. I'm really feeling the immersion with the heat right now. With the fucking temperature in my room, let me tell you. I actually feel like I'm there. It's pretty wild. There's weird boys. I didn't think of that. The weird boys are gonna attack me. So, I mean, do I just make a fucking run for it? It's so far away, though. Am I burning? Hold on, how am I down to 87 right now? I must have taken damage at some point. Ah, fuck! Okay, that hurt. And that was terrifying. Oh, jeez. Thank you, Colette, for the resub. 14 months. Appreciate you. By way of 10 bucks. Thank you, Colette. Thank you, 10 bucks. And Colette, you will be remembered. Appreciate you. Thank you. I don't know how I got damaged. So, God, this is terrifying. But here's my issue, right? If I bring the sub, and I find myself in a bad situation, and the sub gets destroyed somehow, like even let's say I can make it to a corner of this room without being spotted. Do I dare abandon the sub to go in the facility and then potentially lose the sub if it gets destroyed? Because if I lose the sub, it's gonna be a fucking mess to build back and get there again. It's a lot of farming. So that's why I think going in with the prawn seems to be like the best bet. Fucking asshole, get away. I will grind you, I swear. You're gonna get drilled if you stay here. Hello from Russia. Hello. Welcome in. No, you... What the fuck? Get away from me, bitch! I fucking hate everything about life right now. Oh, he's right where I wanted to go. Oh my lord. Dude, this game is so scary. Is there... Hold on. What the fuck is that? God, tell me it's not after me. Oh my god, I got so scared. I thought it was after me for a second. Yeah, Current is enjoying this. What the hell? Yeah, hold on. I need to regroup for a second. Is there a name for it that yet? Yeah, the name's...
Systems online.
Fuck you. Yeah, the name is Fuck That Thing. That's the name. So far I've heard what the hell, yeah, yeah. Do I have any upgrade for the prawn that can allow me to... Oh my god, I don't have any upgrades here. I need an upgrade station to do that, and I don't have it. I would love to have something that allows me to maybe recharge energy in the prawn with the temperature. I'm pretty sure that's an upgrade, like the Cyclops has. Because then I can just, you know, basically use all my energy down there and it doesn't matter. Should be Fuck That Thing Boy. Shorten it to Fuck Boy. Yeah, okay. That thing is officially a fuck boy. That's a Fistromo.
Engine powering up. Rig for Cylon running.
Do you intend to play Subnautica Below Zero? Yes, probably, yeah. I'm not sure if I'm gonna play it like right after this one, but I'm gonna play it in the future. I'm pretty certain at this point. This game would have to do a lot to make me not want to play more of it. Of a different game, right? In the series. I will probably play Below Zero and you will probably play the one that's coming out soonish, right? Yeah. What's up, Ghost Check? Ghost Check! Is that a reference to... probably not, but is that a reference to the MMA fighter? The old school MMA fighter? Yeah, we are indeed in a lava zone. It's terrifying. Very scared. You pronounced it close to correct? Yeah, so my understanding, if it's the same as the MMA fighter, the pronunciation was Koscheck, but I'm not sure if that's actually how you pronounce it. It's just how the commentators used to pronounce it. But I'm sure it's wrong. That's probably the American way, which, you know, it's a reference to a podcast. Okay. It's supposed to be Koscheck? Oh, Koscheck. Koscheck? The fuck is a kilometer? It's a long story. It all started... I'm not gonna go there. Oh, jeez. Kilometer is a fictional in-game measurement in Subnautica. It's our liters, right? Uh-oh. You stay the fuck away from me. Ah! Oh my god, it's in here!
Ahead heads.
Ah! I'm lost. I don't know where I am. Ah! You know what? Hold on.
Ahead flagged. Emergency speed. Warning. Vessel counterfeit.
I don't give a shit.
Excessive noise.
I'm going in. I'm dropping a decoy.
Decoy. Warning. Engine overheat.
What do you mean overheat?
Ahead standard.
If it hasn't overheated in the...
Fire detected.
Oh, God. That is not Uzi. Oh God, I need to be in a safe spot to stop. I can't stop in the middle of here.
Fire detected.
I know! I'm trying to deal with it. I just want to hide somewhere first. What is that John Wick music? Okay, we got this. Ah!
Fire extinguished. Air scrubbers initiated.
Okay. We made it. Dude, yeah, the music was... It sounded like the John Wick club music, right? Why can I not? Okay. Wait, what? Game, please? Hello? No, button, please? What is going on? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna save and reload. I think there may be a bit of a glitch. There.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency
Hopefully that fixes it.
decreased. Passing 200 meters. Oxygen efficiency greatly decreased.
There you go. Nice.
Ahead slow. Rig for silent running.
Oh, no worries, Kochek. Koshek, sorry. We just have like very intense rules about, you know, any game information and all that, and in some cases, song titles can, you know, give extra information. I'm not. Maybe that wasn't the case in this case, but we prefer avoiding, you know, keeping a bit of a a tight grip on that stuff, because it's very easy for it to go overboard, and then someone mentions something, and then... But yeah, thank you for understanding. We appreciate that. Yeah. That is not true, Sorrow. Let's not even pretend. I know what you're making a reference to, but... Yeah, we love passive-aggressive stuff around here. Big fans. Okay. So, I mean, this seems like a nice little spot to hide, right? I'm thinking this space may be a bit small, so like the creature potentially doesn't ever come around here. Like, if I'm gonna be somewhere, may as well be here, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. Yeah, no, don't worry, Kochek. I'm sure you'll fit right in. What vehicles do we have at the moment? I have the Cyclops, as you can see. I have the Prawn in tow with me right now. And we have the Seamoth at home. And we have a platform to build the Neptune, but we haven't started working on that at all. Bunch of assholes here. Streamers get the chat they deserve. That is true, yeah. I subscribe to that theory. I don't know what it says about me, but... Okay, is my energy even stable here if I stay in silent running there? Or am I losing overall? I think I'm overall losing. Oh, never mind. Maybe not. Because I would like the ship to be ready. If I get in, I don't want to have to start the engines. If I get in, I want to bolt out of here fast. Yeah. Love the Seamoth so much. Yeah, it's a cool little guy. I like my Seamoth as well. Thank you, Lava Sharks. I appreciate you for cleaning the ship. Yeah, in general, I guess a good rule of thumb would be, even if you're asking a question, don't mention anything by name, because you risk saying something that I haven't heard of or seen. And in general, no advice, no hints, no tips, basically no conversation about the game at all. You're allowed to react emotionally to what's happening in a neutral way that doesn't, you know, spoil anything. Our rules are very, very strict here, but everyone gets deleted, you know, that's just a rite of passage. Eventually, you know, after a while you get used to the way it works, and we love to talk about a whole lot of random stuff, so still a lot of great conversations around here, even if we don't talk about the game itself. I'm really not sure if I'm safe here. I'm actually kind of scared. Okay, I mean, I'm pretty sure this is as safe as I'll ever be.
Engine powering down.
I mean, I guess if I turn it off, it's lower volume than just sitting there on silent running, right? So. Yo, Arshizi, thank you so much for gifting a subscription to Koshek, sorry. I'm gonna have to get used to it. 6 gifted subs total. Thank you, Arshizi. I appreciate the support very much. And Koshek, you will be remembered, as we say around here. Now you can join the train. Yep, exactly. We love that emote. Okay, am I good? I'm good on energy. Okay, at this point I'm good on energy, I'm sure. So I'll take one of these, I'll load it back up. Yeah, that's a good description. We're trying to make sure my experience of the game is as if I wasn't streaming, basically. Which obviously is not possible, right? Because the simple fact that there's a chat for me to talk to changes everything. But we're trying to get as close as possible to. I don't know how much resources I need to get in there. Do I need a spare cell? Probably not, but I'll take one just in case. A decoy, why not? I'll take one of these, you never know. Replacement battery. Can I craft a blue tablet? Yes, I can. Iron cube and kyanite. Are we fish enjoyers IRL? I do like fish quite a bit. Yeah, big sushi fan. I grew up with my grandfather fishing. I went fishing with him a lot. We would bring home nice trouts that we would, you know, find in the rivers here of Switzerland. And then my grandmother would immediately prepare it fresh, you know. I still remember she would like empty them in the sink and everything and then throw it in the pan. Eating a fish that you've, you know, fished the same day is that, I don't know, there's a very interesting feeling about that. It feels very I don't know, satisfying. Feels rewarding. So yeah, I grew up eating fish like that. That was cool. And I also like fish sticks because, I don't know, I'm a child. No. And when I was a gym rat, in my gym rat years, I would eat so much tuna that I'm surprised that I didn't get mercury poisoning. But it's not a link. Yeah, no, we know. If you miss spaces, sometimes it just. Well, I guess in this case, I'm assuming it was maybe autocorrect or something. Or is that an expression? Thebomb.com? Is that an expression that young people use these days? Not really? Okay. Nah, I was just curious, you know. Salmon? Okay, salmon, I'm not a huge fan of salmon. I like it in sushi. I don't like smoked salmon, for instance. It's a little too intense for me of a taste. No. Kind of dated Americanism. Okay. Fair enough. Okay, I think we're safe. I just wanted to wait to see if we were safe. I think we're safe. I'm gonna go out with my prawn right now. Yeah, no, I mean that's me, Bochek. I don't know. I always thought smoked salmon was a bit too intense for my taste. And like fresh salmon in a sushi, beautiful. Love sushi. Why am I tippy-toeing? I usually have those big chonk, and today I'm like, I feel like I'm just tippy-toeing around. Okay, I don't know where the thing is. The fuckboy is. Which is a bit concerning. I would like to have a visual on the fuckboy. Listen to the... Hey, what's up, Elisa? How are you today? Listen to those tippy toes. I'm sure you're someone who can appreciate that. I feel like my little... You know, my little mech is just skedaddling around. Is that... Yes, we're in a lava cave underwater. That is correct. And there's a giant-ass creature somewhere around here. Over yonder. But I can't see it right now. And I'm scared. Oh, broken wall panel there. Oh, maybe not. It's just a platform. Okay, felt like a broken wall. Am I allowed to share what I called him? Yeah, as long as it's like a a personal name and it doesn't. I'll let the mods decide if it shares too much information. If it does, don't take it the wrong way. It's just a safety measure if you get deleted. But yeah, you can share. How is lava underwater even possible? Yeah, I mean, I was asking that the other day, and apparently maybe if it's hot enough and there's enough like continuous heat being brought in and the lava just keeps melting the rocks or whatever, then it just happens, right? I don't know. I'm just... Yeah. I'm not an expert on that kind of stuff. But apparently it's a thing, yeah. Yeah. Which is crazy, right? It doesn't work like in Minecraft and doesn't turn into obsidian immediately. Okay. Am I safe? Yes. Oh god. Please tell me I have the right color for this. I do! Fuck yeah! I was a teacher, yeah, Janio. I used to teach primary school. I haven't been teaching in 5 years, though. I'm saying Minecraft isn't realistic. Unsubscribe. Are you offended that I... As I was saying, are you offended I insulted your favorite game, Elisa? 100%. Yo, Warren, thank you for gifting not just 1 but 3 months of subscription to Philanor. 276 total gifted subs. Thank you, Warren, so very much. You've been incredibly supportive, not just, financially on the channel, but also with the YouTube stuff, and I appreciate it so very much. With Philanor, you will be remembered. I think they have showed footage of melting rock on a blue planet, 1 or 2. I don't think it's necessarily quite looks like that. Okay. Yeah, I mean, obviously it's a video game, right? Alien physics. Who knows what can happen on a different planet, right? Fool me once. I fucking hate this thing. It's so fucking loud. There's no reason why it's that loud. Hey, little nerd. Are you gonna damage me? No, it doesn't look like that. Can I scan you, sir? Sir? Oh yeah, Elisa, hold on. You need to see this. Look at how the mech sits down when you exit it under and you're not in water. Look at him. Just like sitting down like a little boy. It's so cute. It's almost, I don't know. It's like a burb. Yeah, it's just a little guy. He's just sitting down, you know. I love it. Alien robot. Well, that's a striking description right there. Yeah, and you can see the, like, it's called a prawn suit, right? You can see the eyes. Like, it kind of looks like a prawn. Look at it. So cute. Yeah, that's why it's called a prawn suit. I mean, as far as I understand, that's why, right? It really looks like a prawn with the seat and the little arms and the, you know, the eyes. Hmm. It does, Jelly, right? Why would you have, like, something to get inside the mech if the mech can go down? And just... Dude, that sound is so obnoxious. I'm hating life right now.
Warning, vaccine development program terminated. Emperor egg hatching project terminated. Live specimens terminated. Evacuate immediately.
Emperor egg? Oh god. What were they doing in here? Yeah, come down, please. What? What the fuck are we doing, little guy? Little guys, there's more of them. I'm collecting those resources. America. In the name of freedom, I'm collecting your goods. They're my God-given right. I'm sorry? Question mark? Oh my god, what have I done? Wait, is it reconstituting the... Is that an infinite source of iron? No way! Liberate those aliens with the power of democracy? Yes. Okay, hold on. I need to explore this place a little bit. I swear to God. What are those sounds? I'm so scared! Okay, you wait here, little boy. Yes, did you see the TP tap before he goes down? He does a little, you know, does a little thing with his feet. Look at the feet. Doink, doink. Nice. Love my little prawn suit. Fernando is the prawn suit's name, by the way. Where's the name written? Wait. Why can I not see the name anymore? It's supposed to be written Fernando on the prawn. I don't know. Okay, so more iron. Infinite source of iron. Great. Rudimentary tablet. Okay. We're gonna have to study all of this in a second. Is that a sword? Wait, what the fuck? The Cyclops name is Maxwell, and the Seamoth is Benjamin. And the AI, the overall AI that's talking to us and all that, in the ship and all that, is Desmond. They were studying the blade. Yeah, that's why they got extinct. That makes sense. It's gonna take a few seconds, but everyone will get it eventually. Sorry, I was out partying. Yeah. Oh my god, there's so much to find around here. This place is insane. We found the mother... Thank god that wasn't higher. Holy shit. We found the mother lode. This is my home right now. I've decided. This is the lore dump place. All the lore. Love that. Is Desmond a reference or just a random name? Initially, I started calling my pet, one of my pet for my rabbit pet in the 2010s. In the late 2000s. In the late 2000s, my rabbit pet was called Desmond, and that was a reference to Lost. Yes, and so since then, I've always called my pets in video games and all that Desmond. I like the name. Yeah. My two rabbit pets were called Desmond and Charlotte, both references to Lost. Yeah. Hmm. All right. I need to read all of that stuff that's in there. We're getting a lot of data. I'm gonna be saving. And I'm gonna go open my window right now. I'm just gonna sit in the prawn for that, just in case. In case I get attacked, it's probably more resilient. I'm quickly gonna go open my window, hopefully get some fresh air in here. Let me check the weather. Oh, dude, Elisa, the mosquitoes have been actually okay so far. There's been a few, but it's not as bad. I legitimately think it's too warm in here for the mosquitoes. I don't know. I'm sure it'll get worse in the September. If it's like last year, it's going to be the worst in September, which makes no sense, right, Elisa? But yeah. Anyway, it seems like it's not going to be raining too much, so I'm going to get the window wide open if it rains inside. Fuck it. I don't care. It's so fucking warm. It doesn't go under 20 degrees tonight. I'm just going to die, basically. Ugh. The lowest temperature for the week coming is that Saturday, and it's gonna only go down to 15 at night, which is still very high. I hate life. I am currently very upset by the temperature and all that. Oh well. It is what it is. Probably reach 40. Yeah, do you have AC at least inside? Because for me, that's the big issue. I don't have AC inside. So, If you have AC, I mean, I guess at least you can stay inside and be fresh, relatively. But American Southwest? Yeah, so you probably have AC. What I would do for an AC right now? Literally, like I said earlier, I would kill someone. I'd have to pick, you know, my victim very well, but... all houses have it, rather wasteful. Yeah, I mean, we talked about that just earlier, right? Why does Europe not have ACs everywhere? Because one of the reasons is that historically we built our houses out of stone, and so they would stay pretty cold, and the summers were never that hot around here back in the day. No. Sorry, I'm just making sure about I'm just double checking the weather. All right. Sure, glad climate change isn't real. Yeah, no, what a convenient truth right there. Anyway, I'm gonna go open my window. I'll be back in 45 seconds. I appreciate you, everyone. I'll see you in a minute. Alright, thank you everyone for your patience. I checked the temperature in the room before opening the window. 35 degrees C in the room. For my viewers out there, that's 95 in freedom units. Yep. Oh yeah, no, I mean, I'm not kidding when I'm saying that the only reason why I'm streaming with this wet like temperature is because I have to pay my bills. if I, you know, if for some reason I didn't have to, you know, pay the bills, that would have been a day off. As much as I love streaming and spending time with you guys, I'm sorry, no video game or conversation is worth sitting in that heat for, you know, 5 hours. At least 3 hours. It's gonna get a little colder now that the window's open, but yeah. As much as I appreciate you guys and love to have conversations with you, it's... This is not good for my health, I'm pretty sure. But... you gotta, you know, listen. There's worse jobs out there. My dad worked on construction sites his entire life. The sun beating on him all the time. I think I can stream a fucking video game on Twitch, even if it's hot, okay? Yeah, no, it was my dad was a carpenter. He was building roofs, so there was no indoors. He was making the indoors possible. So yeah, no, my dad was, you know, working on roofs and Yeah, getting the sun to beat down on him all the time and just like carrying fucking like heavy wooden beams and all that shit. Like my dad had a rough job, a very rough job. And I'm sure it accelerated his unfortunate health issues and eventual passing. But it is what it is. And that's the thing. That wasn't his goal initially. He first studied to become a I don't even know the name of that job in English. It doesn't exist anymore. It was one of those dudes that works in print, and he was putting the little letters, you know, on the plates so that they could print the newspapers with it. That's what he was doing. That was his job. I don't know what the name of that typesetter. Okay, thank you. Yeah, that was his job initially, and then computers took over. And so he had a choice. He could learn how to do it with a computer and like adapt, basically. Or he could leave, right? He wasn't interested in technology, computers and all that. So he quit. And started working as a carpenter. Because a friend of him had a company, a carpenting company. And so he was like, yeah, well, why not? I'll join. And so he learned, you know, by doing over the years. And yeah, then he did that his entire life because, you know, had to provide, right? It wasn't even the crazy part is that he was not even my biological dad. He was just my mom's boyfriend technically. But I've always considered him my dad because he's the one that was there, right? He's the one that showed up. That's what being a dad is. And he still did what he had to do to provide, right? He was a very good man. Very good man. I learned more from him than I thought I was when I was growing up. We had a lot of conflicts. I was a little bit of a shitty teenager. So we had a lot of conflicts and everything, but I learned so much from him without even realizing, and I only understood later in life the stuff that I was being taught by example about, you know, responsibility and just trying to be a good person, I guess. Thank you, DJ, for the 1,000 bits. Sorry it took me 3 minutes to get there, but I was, you know, I was finishing the little story there. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. 1,000 bits, DJ. Means a lot. Thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying the show enough to support. What's up, Cher Moi? I'm not sure how I'm supposed to pronounce your name. I've seen some clips of your Disco Elysium playthrough. Is it archived anywhere? It is currently archived on this very channel. If you go on the video tab under the stream, there's a collection subsection. If you go there, everything is listed. Yes. It is going to appear on YouTube. Or maybe it is appearing already. I'm not sure where Warren and 10 bucks are in the uploading of the archive, but starting in August, it will be available on YouTube. Okay, well, there you have a choice. You can start watching on Twitch if you want. You have the chat on Twitch, which is, you know, a nice addition for the conversations and all that. Or you can wait and get it on YouTube, which is more comfortable to watch. Yeah. But yeah, yeah, back to that story. Like, it's interesting how much, you know, like, how I learned kind of like that responsibility of doing your job and all that, right? When you say you're going to do something, you do it. That's something I learned from my late dad without realizing I was doing that, because that's how he was, right? It would always come through. When he said he was going to do something, you knew he was going to do it. He would never flake on anyone. He would never fail to do something he did. That was something I didn't realize how much it mattered, that I grew up seeing that happen in front of me, right? And now it's so obvious for, like, to me, it's so shocking and obvious to me when I see other people sort of say they're going to do something and then they don't. And it's so shocking to me. And I'm like, you know, I'm like, this is not proper behavior. And yeah, I still need to make some effort being more like that myself. But yeah, I mean, it's the hardest promises to keep are to yourself, I suppose. Yeah, I can relate to that. I think one of the big hold on, I'm gonna do something here. You know what? I'll deal with it. I was gonna put PDA pause, but I don't care. I'll deal with the consequences. If I'm gonna yap, I have to deal with the consequences. But yeah, I think I always mentioned that I think the greatest lesson that my dad unintentionally taught me was the way he was dealing with conflict. We would get mad at each other a lot. I was a shitty teenager, and I was making his life miserable with my behavior and the stuff I would do. And he would always call me out for it. He was a hard man. He was a pretty hard man. But here's one thing that I always remember that he always said. Like, we would scream at each other in the evening or whatever because I did something wrong, or I did something I wasn't supposed to do, or I did something stupid. I was a shitty kid, right? And so we would scream at each other, would be very upset at me, and he would tell me that he was upset. And he wasn't the best at like wording things. I don't think he was the best at communicating in the sense of like making his opinions clear. It was getting, sometimes he was getting a little bit upset, and he grew up in a very hard like context, right? So he didn't have the best sort of verbal communication skills in terms of like phrasing things and all of that. But one thing he did every time, and that's a huge lesson for me, was that no matter how mad we were at each other, in the evening, the next day, every morning, we would, no hard feelings. We would, we start fresh. We were mad, but there's no resentment. We yelled at each other. Now we start again. And try to do better, right? And I think that's a huge thing that I still remember, like that sort of stayed in my brain my entire life. Of no matter how mad you get, you try to start fresh, right? And you don't keep things, you don't build resentment over time. And yeah, one thing that no grudges, yeah, no grudges, no keeping scores, exactly. And I think that's a great lesson that I've learned. I think it's a bit more, like the way I approach it now is a bit more nuanced, right? It's not... Sometimes you can't just start the next day and pretend like, the issue didn't happen, right? I think it's a bit more complex than that, which is, I'm not, like, that's something maybe he wasn't... he didn't have like that sort of approach himself because again, like he was educated differently and all that. But I see it more as a long-term thing, right? It may take a few days, it may take a few weeks to work through shit, right? But you still have to get to the point where you can put it behind, and then you start fresh again, and you make sure there's no resentment building. But sometimes, it can take a few days. Like sometimes you can't just... That's something I had to learn, and I know I'm going on a huge tangent right now, and I'm sorry if you're not interested, but, whatever. I think a huge thing was, I was always someone, and I'm sure some of you will relate to that, I'm always someone that when there's an issue, I need to talk about it now. I need to clear it now. I'm a big talker. I'm a big, I'm someone who needs the dialogue as soon as possible, and I want to talk through the problem. Not everyone's like that. And that for me was a learning thing. I had to learn that not everyone can work through problems like that. And I need to respect that. Because it's easier to be on the side of, I need to talk about it. And I don't think you can force people that are not working on that mode to work like you. I think as the talker, you're the one that's supposed to sometimes be, okay, I understand we can't talk right now. I'll leave you be. Let's talk about it when you're ready, right? And obviously there's a give and take. There's a bit of compromise that needs to be done because some people are avoidant and they will just never talk about it then, right? Which builds resentment and all that. But I think giving space first is our responsibility as people who like to work through things fast, right? because I think it's easier for us to wait a little bit, and it's probably beneficial in some cases than it is for the people who can't to meet us there, right, immediately. They're not in a position where they can have any productive conversation anymore. But yeah, so that's something I had to learn, right? Sometimes you need to sleep on it and you wait for the next day and then you know. I don't subscribe to that theory of never go to sleep if you're mad. I don't think that works. I think you're going to create more resentment and issues over the long term if you go with that. Especially if the other person's not like someone who needs to talk things out immediately, right? I think it's more of a general idea of you eventually need to have the conversations and move to a space where you can, without resentment, resetting and being like, okay, let's, now we've cleared the air, let's move forward and do better, right? I guess. I don't know. I mean, listen, I'm talking big words right now, but I'm still learning. Fucking 42 years old, and I feel like my biggest lessons on those matters were just a year ago. So you know, I'm still learning very much. So I'm sure I'll think differently a year from now. But yeah, Koshak, absolutely. Sorry, I'm reading all of chat. I'm just not reacting to everyone. Saying people hate that. I mean, yeah, some people. Yeah, I think it's that sort of thing where like we're all different, and it's a space like if you're, especially like in relationships or friendships or family situations, you're with people that are not working on the same mode as you are. There needs to be compromise. You need to let it go a little bit, give some space, but then the other person eventually also needs to come to the table, make themselves ready and come to the table and like, okay, now I'm ready to talk. The two extremes being, we need to talk about this now and there's no other way, and that's on you. And the other extreme being, we never talk about it and I just build resentment and escape the conversation forever, right? Those are the two extremes. So there's a bit of a meeting halfway that needs to happen there. Yes. Yeah. Anyway. Yappin'. Okay, alien robot. Threat, very low. Great. Happy to see that. This device of alien origin, although its design is relatively simple. Purpose. Its low threat level is at odds with the advanced technology apparently available to its designers, suggesting it was intended more to patrol alien facilities, alien facilities and repair damaged infrastructure rather than deter invaders. Can it repair my ship? Yo, little dude. Oh, I guess my prawn's completely repaired right now. Resolving may be the wrong attitude compared to understanding. If the other party doesn't want to understand, it's already long over. That's a good point. That's a good point. Sometimes a good first step is trying to understand each other. And then figuring out if it's something that can be resolved or if it's just something that you have to accept that there's a difference there. And you can't, sometimes you can't fix that difference and it's okay. As long as you can understand and accept each other, I think it works. It still works, even if you can't necessarily reconcile everything, right? I feel like, and that's something I'm thinking about now, but I feel like in a lot of relationships sometimes we think that everything needs to always be perfectly clean and you know, like coordinated and in harmony or whatever. And ideally it would be, but I don't think that's always possible. Sometimes you just have to accept that there's going to be some points of friction and differences, and as long as you can accept one another and just you know, live in that empathy and tolerance, I think it's going to be fine. Yeah. I kind of feel like everything has to be easy and perfect and blah 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 all the time is something that we just learned from TV shows, movies, and Disney animated, right? I don't know, maybe not. Maybe I'm jaded. Maybe love is supposed to be simple, for instance. I don't know. It's probably somewhere in the middle, right? Some things need to be easy. But then there's work. And I'm talking love in general, right? Can be family, can be friends, can be relationships. Design. Despite its simple design, this construction is quite elegant in its minimalism. 4 electromagnetic legs allow it to traverse floors, walls, and ceilings with reasonable speed and appear to be replaceable. Internally, there are a few moving parts, rendering this construct energy efficient and resistant to wear over time. A rechargeable ion-based power reserve ensures it continues to operate. Assessment, immobilize, and return to Altera for mutual profit. Ah? Okay, so obviously that's like the corporation wanting to exploit those little things. I get that. But now I'm trying to think, okay, is there a world in which I can use this for my own? What if I grab one of these nerds and I bring it to my ship? Is it going to repair my ships or structures from the inside? It kind of makes me want to try. Imagine, like, you put one of these in your structures and then it just repairs it. But how would I do that? Like, I can't catch one of them, can I? Holy shit, are you attacking me now? Oh my lord! What the fuck? Fuck out of here! Bullshit threat level assessment. That thing tried to kill me. It read my thoughts. Yeah, it knew I was trying to exploit it. It's not gonna let itself be enslaved. I respect that. It didn't hurt much, but it hurt my feelings. It's a lot more precious than my, you know, physical integrity. Okay, Colette. It appropriately assessed you as a threat. I guess so. Yeah. Ion Cube Fabricator. This device appears to be the origin of the raw mineral that forms the base of the ion cubes which power smaller alien systems. Likely drawing power itself from the main thermal plant, this device may represent an almost limitless source of energy. Okay. Rudimentary Tablet. This device shares many similarities with the tablets used to access alien facilities, although its structure is rather less complex. It may have served a similar purpose, granting security access and storing relevant data, and was thus kept here as a form of legacy support. Oh. It's killing me. I mean, listen. You can mug me all you want. I just thought we had a friendship, me and those little dudes. Anyway. Okay, first of all, I need to... This place is huge! Oh my god, what is this? Okay. Oh boy. Okay, this place is a whole thing. Can I even... Hold on. I need a blue tablet for that. I do not have one, but I can build one pretty easily. Okay, let me analyze all those things first. One thing at a time. The ancient Earth Blade. Ancient Earth Blade. An ancient Earth blade dating back to the 13th century. Blood samples on the blade match the DNA of 7 separate heads of state from the period? This evidence supports the theory that the aliens are an ancient space-borne civilization engaged in the surreptitious study of less developed species. What? Oh my god. They were actually aware of humans. Blood samples on the blade matches the DNA of 7 separate heads of state from the period? Okay, that's crazy though. What's up, Luigi? How are you doing today? Okay, that's wild. Let's see. Strange carving, not stone. Is that a xenomorph? No, it's a yin-yang thing with creatures. Tadpoles. Alien carving. This carving is hundreds of thousands of years old and made from an unrecognized natural fiber grown on an unknown planet. It bears striking resemblance to the old Earth yin-yang symbol. Two competing theories may explain the similarity. Aliens visited Earth prior to the 4th century BC and influenced the development of ancient Chinese philosophy. The concept of yin and yang is universal, and since yin and yang describe the fundamental interdependency of seemingly opposite forces, it may be a necessary existential understanding in some form in all sufficiently developed civilization. The tapering of the two-circle union is into opposed and infinitesimally small points. The finite is one logical way to represent this understanding and may have been developed independently by species other than humans. I mean, based on this, like in addition to that, I'm leaning one way, but who knows? Alien statue. This artifact is unpowered, suggesting it served a ceremonial rather than practical purpose. The pyramid resembles vines spiraling upwards toward the warm blue stone mounted above it. It may represent a plant found on the aliens' homeworld, a building of religious import, or even the gravitational pull of their home solar system. I don't know. An interesting design for sure. What about this one? Holographic projector. This device contains network apparatus and holographic projection unit. It was likely used as a communications relay, capturing and projecting the image of the user to a remote location. There do not appear to be any other devices in range. So one thing that I'm questioning is, why are those things being displayed like that, as if it's a museum? It's as if someone worked to conserve the artifacts of a dying species, which we know that one of the species died because of the virus and everything. But does that mean there's another one? Like there's two different species? Or did they themselves conserve their artifacts for whatever reason as they were dying? I wonder. Translation device. This device stores linguistic data from over 1,000 different languages. The core of the device may allow alien texts to be read and translated. Analysis of the onboard data reveals a number of ancient Earth languages. And the term CHBC Live appears many times in the device's data. Its import is unclear. The device seems to be configured to translate into the designer's language. Will not work the other way around. Huh. So maybe they could have learned a little bit of the human language. Which is why maybe one of them is able to communicate with us. Oh. Ah! What the fuck? Fuck out of here. If it's coming back for me, we're gonna tussle. Okay, we're good. It said something like nanobots. Scans show some form of advanced nanobots inside a seemingly empty case. These bots are substantially smaller than any developed within the Federation, and it is not possible to ascertain their exact function. It would, however, be unwise to release them. Fair enough. I can't break those things anyway. Should I make oatmeal chocolate chip cookies or regular chocolate chip cookies? Regular. Unusual box. Organic matter particulator. This device contains a highly unstable radioactive isotope which is likely to destroy all organisms exposed to it while leaving physical structures intact. Likely to destroy all organisms exposed to it while leaving physical structures intact. Although it would function perfectly as a weapon, it was more likely used to sterilize space for later inhabitation. Without instructions, it would be unwise to interact with it. That'd be fucking awesome to get rid of mosquitoes in my room. Alright, Angthar, have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you. Sleep well. Alien building block. This rock-like object features organic as well as mechanical parts, and there is some genetic and technological crossover with the design of self-warping constructs encountered elsewhere. It appears to serve no purpose in its current state, and is awaiting some kind of activation sequence. Materials such as this may have been fundamental building blocks of the aliens' technology, or even the aliens themselves. Oh, Koshek, I think this one's a tier 2 emote, or tier 3, maybe even. I'm not sure. So unfortunately, you don't have access to it, but... Honestly, I have so many free tier 1 slots. There's a part of me that wants to lower some of these emotes, put them all in tier 1. I don't know. At the same time, I don't want to be like, well, hey, you're getting a tier 2 sub and a tier 3 sub and you have literally zero advantage, right? The few emotes are a little bit of a, you know, a little bit of something I can give back. But at the same time, I'm trying to think, like, is there really someone that subs tier 2 or tier 3 just for the emotes? I don't think so, right? I mean, I don't know. I feel like we're, like, most people in the community would be like, yeah, whatever. I don't, you know, I don't give a shit. More people get the emote, big whoop, right? I don't know. I only sub for the emotes, not because there's some secret Discord. Oh, I'm sad to hear that to me. There's no secret Discord, by the way. You think I'm being sarcastic because it sounds like I am. I'm not. There's no secret Discord. Unless I am not on it. Maybe I'm not invited. I don't know. The bourgeoisie tier 3 elitists versus proletariat tier 1 havers. Yep. I guess that's it. The secret OnlyFans. No, that I do not have an OnlyFans either. Nor do I appear on anyone else's OnlyFans. Just to make it clear. Yeah, Colette. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to deal with the emotes. I think at this point I'm just gonna leave it as is, but I don't know. A lot of rumors about me right there, Timmy. Oh right, I could like. Oh yeah, I can see what I see what you mean. I could like animate certain versions of the existing ones for. I don't know. I'm gonna think about it. I'm gonna think about it. Is there legitimately, open question, is there legitimately a tier 2 or tier 3 sub right now? Well, even if someone felt that way, they would probably not say it. They think it's gonna look bad. I was gonna ask if anyone would, like, any tier 3 would be, like, upset if the tier 3 emotes became available to tier 1s. But, I don't know, I feel like either nobody cares, or if someone cares, they wouldn't say it because they think it looks bad. I don't know. Very upset, Soro? Yeah, current. Noted. You know, the bit emotes are not gonna move. Those are set in stone. I think the tier 3 emotes should be things like this. Well, I mean, I like those being on BTTV because then other people can add them to their channel, which I think is kind of cool. I like being able to use the stash on different channels. Well, I mean, I guess I could anyway, because they're my emotes, but yeah. I don't know. I'm not going to change anything for now. And I'm going to stop thinking about it because my brain is sending itself on a loop right now. The salute is a tier 2 right now. Yep. I always liked... initially, I put it there because I felt like it was a nice little bonus. You know, if you contribute to the channel a bit more, you get that little bonus of being able to recognize the other, you know... I don't know. Proud to have the stash on my BTTV. I'm proud to be there, Elisa. Even if these days I can't be in your chat very much because of Elden Ring, but it's still my pleasure to be to know that I'm here in spirit. Yeah, current. But maybe it's different for some people, right? Which is why I'm like, I don't know if I should change that. But maybe there's something I can come up with. Maybe there's some truth in what some people are saying, which is the normal elephant emotes outside of the bits ones should be like tier 1s, and then tier 2s and tier 3s maybe, or specifically tier 3s should be like memorable stuff from video games we played, you know, like, I don't know, little references or something that sort of brings that whole nostalgia or something. I don't know. I'll think about it in the future, but don't expect any changes anytime soon. But yeah, I mean, listen, the more you guys talk about that secret tier 3 Discord, the more I'm like, what if I made a tier 3 Discord? Nobody's gonna pay, you know, like a private Discord. Nobody's gonna pay $25 just to be a troll. So that removes the problem of me not wanting a Discord because I don't want to deal with that shit, right? I don't want to deal with people coming in and being assholes or whatever. But maybe having a tier 3 Discord, exclusive Discord, gives a little bonus to the people who support. They have a little more access to me. And at least the place is naturally protected by the paywall, right? I don't know. There's no tier 3 Discord. Yep, there's no secret tier 3 Discord. You guys are starting to make me think that there's one. But no, that can be true because Noger wouldn't know about it. Got him! Will the Discord have crypto tips? Yeah, sure. Sure. Here's my crypto tip. Invent a time machine. Go back to 2011. Buy all the Bitcoin you can. There. Wait 20 years. 14 years. Sell everything. I was tier 3 during Partner Plus. I'm sorry, Noger. I apologize for talking trash. And thank you for the support. Sincerely. Yeah, I don't know. I'll think about that tier 3 Discord thing. Maybe it could be a fun little thing. I'm trying to be more social. Maybe that could be a fun thing. I could post, I don't know. What would I even like fill that thing with? I mean, it would be mostly for like random convos, but like what would I fill this with if I wanted to bring some content in? Maybe I could post music links from time to time when I'm finding a great song. Interesting articles. I don't know. Game recommendations, we could talk about that. Yeah, I don't know. I need to think about it. I don't know if you guys would enjoy something like that. Like you all tier 3s out there. However many of you there are, but you know. Are you writing anything these days? I'm not really. DMs to people. That's what I'm writing these days. Useless, silly DMs. No, I'm not writing any fiction too much these days. Yeah. Shit talking tier 1s in the tier 3 Discord. Yeah, that's the play right there. But see, here, and immediately here becomes the problem, is that as much as I like to reward the hardcore supporters, like the tier 3s, I don't want to make it feel like the tier 1s are being segregated. I don't like that idea. I don't like that idea of splitting the community in different tiers. If that makes sense. I don't like that. It makes it feel like there's an elite club, and that feels very high schoolish to me, and I hate that. So as much as I like the idea of a private Discord, because I don't want to have an open Discord, it's way too much work and headache for, you know, way too much of a headache for me. As much as I like the idea of a more private Discord, exclusive Discord, I think it puts a bad vibe out there in the community, right? Or like there's a different tier, like there's a different level of chatters that are privileged or whatever. I think kind of sucks. Yeah, exactly. Also, that's another great aspect of it to me, right? A lot of people are tier 1s and they do a lot of gift subs. Those people contribute just as much, sometimes more, just on the financial aspect, right? And then they get sort of punished because they choose another different way of supporting. And again, like as much as tier 3s are great, gift subs are great as well. It's a different type of support that has different positives and different negatives, right? So it's neither better or worse. Anyway, I'm scrapping the idea. It's gone. If you want to have access to me outside of the stream, you just have to be someone that somehow manages to slide in my DMs and get into conversations with me. It happens. It can happen. There's an exclusive there's an exclusive portion of people that managed to end up being in my DMs. Naz is one of them. That's true. Although it's a bit different by now. We're good friends. But anyway, let me scan this crescent artifact and slowly escape that conversation before it becomes awkward. Ensoro, thank you for gifting a sub to tier 3 sub low. I appreciate that, Soro. 21 gifted subs total. Very generous. And tier 3 subs low, you will be remembered. Wait, tracking implant? Whoa, 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 what? This construct is emitting a high bandwidth signal consistent with alien transmissions intercepted elsewhere. DNA on the exterior indicates it was once implanted inside one of the life forms indigenous to 4546b, its size suggesting the subject was a Leviathan-class organism. Beyond tracking and broadcasting its location, the implants may also have recorded biological data on the subject. However, this data cannot be retrieved. Interesting, it's like our beacons, basically. This is making me think of something. I wonder if, you know, when you stand in front of those Leviathans, and they're trying to approach you, opening their mouth, what if you throw a beacon in there? I wonder if that's even a thing the game allows you to do. Don't say it, obviously, if it's the case, but... And then you can track the Leviathan thanks to that. That'd be so fucking awesome and silly. And I'm not gonna try, because fuck risking standing in front of one of those big dudes. I am not crazy. Not in that way. Okay, we need to go grab some more resources before we explore, I feel like. Actually, no, it's fine. Let's keep looking around. Okay, this in here is some serious shit.
Integrating new PDA data.
Enzyme 42 project data. According to translated data logs, an indigenous Leviathan species was found to produce a unique substance referred to as Enzyme 42, which inhibited the symptoms of the Kara bacterial infection in other indigenous organisms. The specimen was captured and contained in a purpose-built habitat for further study. The alien researchers went to great lengths to provide for the life form's environmental needs, including the import of interdependent flora and fauna via an on-site warp gate. However, its health quickly deteriorated. When quarantine was imposed, all warp gates and force fields were sealed. All attempts to develop the enzyme into a vaccine had been unsuccessful. What types of game do we like to play? On stream, mostly I do like anything that has some interesting narrative is usually a go for me. I don't care about the genre as long as there's some interesting narrative to dissect and figure out and all that. I usually like it, right? I mean, it's usually a game that qualifies for me. I'm not sure I'm gonna like it, but I'm gonna try it, right? Yeah, that's mostly it. Outside of streaming, I do enjoy a lot of different things. Yeah. Visual novels, I'm not against the idea. I haven't played one on stream, but I may one day. I want to play that Doki Doki one. Yeah. That one I want to play. Is there a list of games you have played? No. On stream in the past 2 years, you can see what I've played by looking at the the collection list, right? Everything is there. But yeah, there's not like a master list of all the games that I've played, no. But yeah, off stream these days, for instance, I'm playing a lot of the first Descendant, which I'm having a lot of fun grinding on that game. I played, yesterday I played We Were Here, which is like a co-op escape room type game. That was very funny. It was very funny to play. I thought they're doing an interesting thing in that game. I don't know if you guys are aware of that game, but basically it's a game where you and a co-op player are stuck in a sort of castle, and you're both separate, and you can only communicate with a walkie-talkie or like a radio, and one of you has like hints so that the other one can solve puzzles. Basically, is the idea. And so I was the librarian, and so I was the one with the hints, and I had to like figure out some hints and transmit them and communicate them to the partner so that they could, you know, solve the puzzles. Is it set in the Arctic? I think so. Yeah, there was some snow around. Was the other person streaming it? No, but I believe it was recorded, and it may maybe end up on a video. But I'm not sure. I'll let you guys know. But don't expect anything. And so the interesting thing was that the walkie-talkie, the talkie-walkie, the radio only works one way, right? If you're pressing the button to talk, you can't hear someone back, right? You need to let go, and then the person can talk to you. You can listen. And so I think this is fascinating for two reasons. I think it forces you to have clearer communication, because you can't talk on top of one another. There were a few times I was like, oh man, if we had like free communication, we would have yelled at each other. It would have been so funny. Because there was so many moments where it was like full-on panic or like frustrating little bits to solve. But yet, because you're forced to like talk in turns, it's super interesting that it forces you to be sort of, to structure your communication and to be clear, send your message over, and then the other person can talk, right? And so that was super interesting. And then the other part was that the person I was playing with, and I'm not naming names out of respect, didn't realize that you had to let go of the button to talk. They thought you need to keep the radio up so you can communicate. So the first 5 minutes of it was just them being like, "Can you hear me? Hello? Hello?" And I was just like, let go of the fucking button. It was so funny. It took so long. It was so funny. I had to find like a little opportunity, to slide in and be like, please, you need to let go of the button so that I can talk. But yeah, good times. It was a pretty short game. The first one's free, so we had a lot of fun. That was not Kimi, no. The game was called We Were Here. So the first one was free. It took us about like 2 hours to finish it, I think. And yeah, we got the sequel, so we're gonna play that in the future as well. It's gonna be fun. Yeah. Yo, Delightful Business Goose. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for the tier 1 resub, 25 months. Appreciate the support. Delightful Business Goose, you will be remembered. That's more than 2 years right there. Jesus, thank you so much. Did you play Observation? Space Mystery, you are the AI. Nope. I don't know about that game. Never heard of it. Is it good? I mean, I'm assuming you bring it up, so it probably was. Oh my god, there's a portal. I need an iron piece. I need to know where this one goes. Looking at DoorDash with Daniel in the background. You seem to be ordering out a whole lot, Kimi. I'm not judging, I'm just saying. What are you ordering tonight? Strange Horticulture. I've heard of it, yes. I kind of want to play it. I've also heard of My life... No, what is it? My life as a teenage exocolonist or whatever? I don't remember the full name. That game looks sick. I need to play it. Okay, I'm not gonna cross the thing right now. I'm gonna... My life as a teenage exo... Biologist? Exocolonist? I'm not sure what the name is again. You'll find it if you look for those words, I guess, in a random order. Where even are you right now? I'm in a facility deep in the hell place we were in earlier. Oh my fucking god.
This room appears to be a biological archive storing more than 40 indigenous egg specimens in different states of development.
Dude, this place is crazy. I'll be back in a second. I'm trying to see if there's more than one portal around here. Oh, I think this one may be a portal as well. Yep. Oh, man. Are we going to be able to travel? Oh, that's sick. If this allows me to travel from, like, the island, like the easy accessible island to here, from my base, that would be fucking awesome. Not having to go through that whole shit every time. Ugh. We're still gonna have to get out of here. We're very deep right now, and I'm not sure I remember the way out, but we'll get there, I'm sure. Right? Yeah. I can only imagine how goofy my character is right now, running around with fins on his feet. Have you ever tried running around with fins when you were at the beach or you were younger or whatever? You know how goofy you are when you do that? That's what I'm imagining my character doing right now. Yep, more of those. So many portals. Holy crap. My friend gave me a big fright at the beach the other day. Sad face. Okay. I love when there's a story and that, you know, the natural, polite way of dealing with that would be to, oh no, what happened? And you're just like, okay. Come on, Kimmy, tell us the story. Kimmy has a lot of leave emotes. Yes, she does. And she gets plenty of chances to use them around here. Yeah, this place looks wild, by the way. Looks like an aquatic park. You know, like those aquatic park, amusement parks where you can just go and have fun and... Those, yeah, water parks. That's the one I was looking for. Oh, I get it. Those come from the vents. It comes from the vents. You can see the little peepers going through here and getting enzymed up and then going out. Oh, hell yeah. Nice. This is the cooling station of this place, I think. I'll look at it in a minute. I'm still investigating the portals at this point. You know why I banter and trash talk so much? I think it's because I never had brothers and sisters. I was an only child, so I think I'm sort of I'm compensating. I'm catching up on all the trash talk I couldn't get out of my system when I was a kid. Alright, there we go. Full-on set of portals. Wait, 4? Island. Research facility. Thermal facility. Random cave somewhere with a portal. Okay, that checks out actually. Unless one of them doesn't connect to... Oh. I don't know. I need an extra blue thing to get in here. We'll look at that in a second. Okay, I'm gonna try the portals, I think. Before investigating this place further. Also, okay, hold on. I need to do something.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Kimi just using all her leave emotes, beautiful. We have a leave emote on this channel, by the way, on BTTV. Feel free to use that one as well. Dan M leave. All capitals on leave. The kid is very judgy, yes. Love it. Wait, oh, it's buy. Sorry, it's not leave, it's buy. Yeah, yeah. By the way, I love so much that Dan M by was taken from an IRL stream. So like, this is something I did in real life. I was doing a real live stream on Fizz's channel when he was in Switzerland. And so he was filming me, and that was when I had to leave, and I said goodbye, and I was going down an escalator. And like, I just stuck my end up like as a, you know, like sort of joke, and it ended up being perfectly framed and timed and beautiful. And then someone made an emote out of that. And I think it's so funny that there's a black background behind me because of how the whole thing was set up, right? It sort of fits the void, even though we were in like outside in the streets, right, of a city. It still ended up being completely on brand. Oh no, the fingers, no, that actually happened live in real time. Yeah. Wow, Kimi, you have shitty friends that keep scaring you. I'm joking. I'm sure your friends are amazing. Oh, God. Stay away from me, you bitch.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay.
All systems online.
Thank you. How's the status of the ship? Are we good? How does it look on power? Okay, pretty okay. Pretty good. Not ideal, but pretty good. Ideally, we wouldn't lose any power at all. Oh god, do I not have more kyanite than that? Oh, thank god. Oh. I'm gonna make 2 just in case. I'm not sure. Not sure how many of these I need. Okay, get some food and water. Not sure how long those expeditions are going to be, so might as well be prepared. Alright, I'm going back. Oh wait, food, water now. I'm gonna eat one of those nutrient blocks. Alright, Sorrow, have a good night. I don't think I'm gonna need this. Wrong place to put it though. Yeah, Kimi. It's funny. In my previous long relationship, we had to make a rule that we were under no circumstances ever gonna, you know, going to scare each other. Because like at the very beginning of our relationship, we had a few times where you know, like you scare someone as they're, you know, like coming out of the door or whatever. We each did that to one another one time. And then we were like, okay, listen, I think we should make a rule to never do that again. It's just a shitty feeling. It doesn't feel great. There's no fun in it. Let's just not do that. We made a rule, never scare each other like that ever again, intentionally, right? I was very happy with that. That's a good relationship rule. Yeah, the relationship itself wasn't and didn't end up being great. It was a, you know, it was a 6-year relationship, so it had enough good things, I guess. But yeah, I wish it had been that as easy as to establish other boundaries that would be respected, but that didn't happen. So, oh well. Yeah, Elisa. Yeah, well, don't do it. It literally is useless. Yeah. I hate it, but I'm usually in hysterics seconds later. Does that mean laughing in Zoomer talk? Like what's... That can go. That can go. Taking the rest. I'm very happy with that little spot I found to hide my sub there. This is very convenient. Yeah, Quasi? Okay. I just assume because, you know. Although I guess Kimi's getting kind of old, right? No. She's not the youngster of the channel anymore. I'm almost. You are almost 30. Yeah, yeah. Am I the youngster? You're younger than Kimmy for sure. Yeah. I'm not sure, Elisa. You listen, Elisa. You're pretty secretive about your actual proper age, so I can't tell you. I actually don't know. I have a pretty good idea of how old you are, but you know. You're still in your... Yeah, you've been in your mid-20s for as long as I've known you, which is only a year, so that makes sense, but yeah. Mid-20s can be there's a range there, right? Mid-20s could be from 23 to 27, I guess. So... Oh, yeah, that's the one I was trying to remember earlier, Ferris. Yes, yes. I really want to play it. Yeah. So if you're more... So, Elisa, if you're more on the side of 23, you may be one of the youngsters that at least I know of. If you're more on the side of 27, someone might have you beat. I'm not sure. But... And if you're bang in the middle, I don't know. But that's the thing, though, Elisa. You know, you don't really qualify as a... Well, I mean, I guess you do. You do use a bit of that Zoomer language on your stream, so I guess that's fair. I was gonna say you listen to like music that, you know, was from before you were born, so. But I guess you do have the Zoomer talk, despite all of that. Maybe you're the youngster, yeah. And just before someone steps in the fucking, you know, plate, don't mention your age if you're under 18 on this channel, please. We're literally banning you if you do that. And don't even joke about it. What's up, Gia? How are you doing today? Enjoy your coffee, I'm assuming. Alright, I'm gonna try to see where this goes. Close your eyes, chat. It's gonna be very bright. Fighting the urge to meme the age. I get it. Where the fuck am I? Wait, hold up. I'm 250 meters underwater. The fuck? No shot. Like the first one I pick brings me to some place I've never seen, I don't think. Or if I have, I don't remember. I mean, it looked like the inside of the mountain near the island, but... Oh, wait. Huh? Hmm. A lot of my slang is significantly older than me, which I get shit talked to me. The other day, someone told me I sounded like a 19th century person. I'm still not recovered from that. It still pops in my mind from time to time whenever I say some words. My feelings were hurt. Not really, but... Yeah, Spoon. It happens. A lot of people say that. That, you know, suddenly they realize, oh, I'm not the oldest. Because we have a lot of, like, our average age around here is pretty high. I would say it's over... I would say the average age of viewers around here is probably over 30. No, I mean, I get that, Noger, and that's fine. I mean, it wasn't meant as an insult. It was a joke. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure Spoon and even Fistromo, I'm pretty sure we have like people in their 50s watching. I don't want to call anyone out because I'm not 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure some people mentioned that they were in their 50s. Yeah. Okay, I need to know where this is. Oh, wait. I'm gonna do a Colette. I'm gonna use the Colette strategy. Where's the life pod? Where is the base? Where's Fossil? Where's Alien? Alien, Cookie Monster Cave. What? Hold on. So warm in here, Jesus. Ah, we're pretty close to crater. Fossil, crater. Life pods this way, so the wreck is over there. Base over yonder. Islands somewhere over there. Actually, I may be close to the island right now. Hmm. Turn that off. One do I want? One. Oh! Interesting. This is all the way down under. Okay, I need to know where I am. I need to... Oh my lord! How would I have ever found this? This is insanity! Also, I need to not get lost right now, because if I lose that portal, I'm never able to go back under. This is crazy! Okay, hold on. Please, game, have mercy. Thank you. Warp gate. There. What color? I'll put it in yellow. Yeah, Colette, you have to embrace it now. It's your life. No. Okay, I kind of remember hanging out around here. I think it's the place where I first found those jellyfishes. In fact, I never went down in that trench. I never realized there was alien stuff down there. Very cool. It's fun to see that there's still hidden stuff that you can find. Oh yeah, that's a big ass tree right there. We've explored this one. Man, I feel like I haven't seen the surface in so long. This is insane. I've been down for like days at this point. Yep, island is here. Other island is there. Yep. Cool. Alright, let's go back. Let's see where the other ones lead. That first one was exciting already. Jeez. This one feels like a good spot to like access the thing without any danger. Anyway, how's everyone doing today? That's the question that I ask when I feel self-conscious because I haven't said anything interesting in a while and I don't want everyone to get bored. Finished up work. Nice. Probably going out to dinner. I have a gift certificate that will expire soon. Ooh, nice. What are you having? Brazilian steakhouse. Ooh. That sounds cool. Okay, is this one the one I know? I feel like this one may be the one near Outpost Alien. It's not. Not even close. Oh my lord. Okay. What the fuck? Where am I? Hold up. Oh. Crater fuss. Okay, hold on. This is scary as hell. Are we on the complete opposite side? Are we on near Outpost Long Boy right now? What? Outpost Longboy is roughly on the almost on the back side of the the Aurora. Okay. That is insane. Everything is on the same side. Oh. We're... Oh. The Aurora is right there. Well, over here in the distance, I think. And the island, the Cannon Island is just over there, I think. When you end the game, you should check out the map. Yeah, maybe I'll do that one day. Okay. I kind of want to see it. Of course, it's the fucking middle of the night. Of course, it's going to be the middle of the night. Why wouldn't it? Yep. Some zappy boys around here. I would have never found that thing. Like, this is insane. When do I plan on playing Elden Ring DLC? I don't know, next year? Maybe? I'm not sure. Why? Oh, wait. Oh. I thought I was outside. Never mind. Let's... I need to not move around. Because I don't have a beacon on that one. I need to just go up and then down. Dude, this is terrifying. Dense DLC era will be great. I hope so, yeah. Man, I hope something's not coming after me right now. Yeah, I just want to confirm. Aurora's here. Yep. Island's there. Yep. I am very close to the ship. I know there's a longest boy around here. I don't even want to... You know what? Let's go down. Let's go back down. I am terrified right now. I want to go back. This is not... Yeah, I'm not enjoying myself right now. I should not have done that. I know there's some very large creatures around here. Okay. I wish I had more beacons, but I have to do without it. Whew. How long do streams usually last? Yeah, about 5 hours on a normal day. We usually end about 40 minutes from now. That's usually where we end. The Friday streams, whenever they happen, are usually a bit longer. But lately I've been taking... Past 2 weeks I've taken Fridays off as well because I'm a bit tired and it's so warm in here. Trying to keep my... You know... I'm trying to stay healthy over there. I'm still hopeful for the David Cage era. Oh yeah, I mean, the Cage match era is gonna happen. Warren, I just need to be very strategic about it, but it will happen. Absolutely. How are you today, Stoner? Oh boy. Don't know what to expect in here, but we'll see. Stream source says if you're a Pacific time, West Coast, yeah. Or whatever you are. 10 a.m. Yeah. That is correct. All right, let's see what's happening in there. Yeah, I'm off on all Saturdays. I'm off, and Fridays these days are a maybe. But yeah, my only stable day off is Friday. $600 meters? What the? Where the fuck is this? Oh, no way. There was a fucking secret behind the waterfall. Huh. I don't want to deal with all of that, though. Yeah, this one, I'm not touching it. This one can go fuck itself. How are you today, Ingredius? Good to see you. Thank you. Okay, so far the one I like the best is the one I marked, actually. It seems very accessible, easy to get in. How you feel about crab? I don't know if I've ever had real crab, because, you know, most of it is imitation. But I like it. Rico, good to see you. How are you today? Okay, minus 300. This one has to be the one I found, right? What the fuck? Wait. I don't recognize this place. It may be the one I found, but I just don't remember it. Hmm. Yeah, that's Outpost Alien. Nice. Finally one that we know about already. Like, that's the only one we knew about. Great. Okay. Wait, did we not explore this one with a camera? How did it float if it wasn't in the water? Can those drones fly? Okay, I'm confused now. Hold up. I need anything organic to feed the reactor. Please, game. Anything organic. There's not even a fish around? Come on. This one's, I'm pretty sure, is pretty close to the base, too. Right? Yeah, it's not too far. Yeah, that one could be good to get back there easily.
Warning, emergency power only. Oxygen production offline. Power restored. All primary systems online.
Let's see. I'm sorry, what? What the fu- Did I pick the wrong camera? Oh, there we go. I guess it started me on the wrong camera. Which was at the other side of the fucking planet, I guess. Hence the weird image. Okay. Now here's what's strange, because I've been in there before. The drones can float. They don't need water. I didn't realize that. I never realized this place had no water. Yeah, no water inside. Interesting. Wait! Does that mean it can float above the surface as well? Hold on. I'm cooking. That's upsetting. "28 years later is wrapped." That's a movie, right? Hold on. I need to see something. Video games were a mistake. We always knew. We always knew. Make it make sense! Second sequel to 28 Days. Okay. Yeah, that's what I figured. Yeah, nice. Did any of the actors return, or like what's the deal? Doubtful. Hope that means there's no more sequels. Well, you can go with like 28 centuries later, 28 millennia later, 20 decades later. Yeah, there's a lot of options. Still. Yeah. "28 movies later." Good one. "28 days before the prequel." Hmm. Oh man, I'm in a terrible state right now. Not only am I it's so warm, like the temperature's not going down. Not only that, but I'm starving. I really want to eat. I'm so excited about eating some teriyaki noodles for this. I think after the stream, I'm gonna eat some teriyaki noodles and then I'm gonna take a shower, a cold shower. Probably necessary for a variety of reasons. Cillian Murphy said he would be in 28 years later. Easy though? I'm not finishing the stream early, you know. What brand of noodles? Nongshim, which tends to be my favorite when it comes to like cheap noodles, right? I do grab like the spicy ones and then I put the teriyaki sauce myself in there. Wait. Oh, I've seen all four. Never mind. Some degenerates put slices of cheese on top of their noodles. I've done that in the past. It's okay. Why is degenerate censored? It's not on my screen. Maybe that's a you setting. Huh. Yeah, JC, whenever I'm trying to lose weight, that's what I do. I like measure very precisely what I'm eating. And I make plans for like the calories I have allowed and all that. Like it's a whole thing. What I do whenever I want to lose weight, which I should be doing right now probably, but I'm being lazy.
Integrating new PDA data.
Emperor Leviathan research data. What the fuck? It's so big it doesn't even fit in the picture. Is that the one that's outside? Or is it another one? Specimen size categories have been adjusted upward to accommodate this species. Feeding and digestion. Alien research data indicates that despite its size, this species feeds entirely on microorganisms it filters from the water, which themselves depend on a complicated ecosystem of plant and animal life. So if that's the thing that's outside, which I don't think it is, honestly. But if it is, it means it's not dangerous to me? Question mark? Reproduction. Large ovary-like organs are carried in the creature's middle section, suggesting that like other species on the planet, it produces eggs. However, internal scar tissue indicates probable infertility. Enzyme 42. The Emperor manufactures enzyme 42 within its stomach cavity to break down its food, and will occasionally expel it into the surrounding waters. This substance was found to neutralize the effects of the bacterium, and its presence in the ecosystem today would explain how life on the planet survived the outbreak. It will remain to be explained by what mechanism the enzyme is being delivered. What's up, Pourbelle? Did you guys see the new Twitch promotion? Buy a new subscription or gift a subscription before August 19th and get 3 months of Apple TV Plus. Good opportunity to support your favorite streamer and get to watch shows such as Ted Lasso and Severance. I appreciate that $10 is doing all the promotional work that I should be doing myself, but thank you, $10. Oh yeah, PT, nice. Health. Comparative analysis and size and of size and metabolic rates indicate the specimen captured by the researcher was approximately 1600 years old. Extensive internal and external scar tissue suggests it had lived well in excess of the peak lifespan of its species. Assessment: while healthy, Emperor specimen may have held some potential as a cure, it is unlikely any research subjects survived quarantine procedures. Well, that sucks. So I'm assuming this one's not the one we see outside. It's a bigger, different creature. Okay. This one is empty. What the hell? Oh, never mind. Okay, not. I was expecting more information from this place in there. I mean, we got information about the Sea Emperor thing, which I'm assuming is going to be related to what we have to do to find a cure. Am I gonna... Fuck! I hate these automated things. Maybe I'm gonna have to find a way to... find an alive specimen and get something out of it? I don't know. Alright, see you later, Kochek. A moth just drowned itself in my water. And you didn't drink it, right? Like you didn't eat the moth. Because you're a normal person, you wouldn't do that. What in the fuck is this? Okay, hold on. What the hell? Sea Emperor fetus? So it does look like the creature outside, though. A little bit. Found preserved in a display case. It was likely a child of the adult specimen contained within the physiology. Superficial damage to the specimen indicates it was artificially removed from its egg casing. Stunted tissue development suggests the organism expired during the removal process. Tissue samples have been taken from digestive tract. It appears the alien were attempting to formulate a cure for the bacterium from enzymes produced in this specimen's digestive system. Without a young, healthy specimen, efforts were in vain. Oh, what if maybe the one outside is one of, like, the one that they managed to make work and it escaped? Okay. Preserved egg casing. Shell composition. The shell casing is formed from thick layers of carbon composites, suggesting an extensive gestation period. This Leviathan species may give birth just once per century, perhaps just once in their lifetimes. Shell casing incisions. Precise incisions suggest a laser-based tool was used to cut open the egg casing and forcibly remove the fetus inside prior to full gestation. Analysis. Time pressure to develop bacterial vaccine may have driven to alien researchers to cut open this egg and remove the fetus for study. It is also possible that removed from its parent, natural habitat, vital conditions, and hatch naturally. So Madame JC and I are talking about going to a con in San Antonio. Guess who's going to be there? Part of the cast of Cobra Kai. Well, I don't know. Any of them? Who is going to be there? Tell me. I'm rewatching Cobra Kai right now because I'm trying to watch the new season. I'm rewatching the old ones. While I'm playing the first Descendant. It's pretty cool. I still enjoy that show very much. Just hit my microphone, sorry about that. Are you gonna give me the answer, JC, or am I just supposed to guess until I get the right one? It's a list, one sec. Okay. Oh, part of the cast of Cobra Kai was the answer. I thought you were trying to get me to guess who was gonna be there. My bad. That's my fault. I'm sorry that I snapped. I'm lashing out, JC. That's on me. Let's see. Oh my god. Naz, Sting is gonna be there. Oh, Peyton List. I love her in Cobra Kai. It's very cool. Okay. Those two nerds are gonna be there too. Nice, nice. Sean Astin is gonna be there as well. Okay. It's crazy that you have to pay $80 for an autograph and then more than that for a picture. I understand, right? I get the idea. You have to limit the number of people who just, you know. But still, it's insane. Oh yeah, no, the wrestlers thing. It's Comic-Con. Why would a real celebrity be there? Come on.
Seek fluid intake. Vital signs stabilizing.
I'm kidding, Jesus. I'm looking at the list still. Oh my god, Ernie Reyes Jr. is gonna be there. Francois Cho as well will be there. Jesus. Yeah, how do I get to San Antonio in time? I'm kidding. Okay, I have to ask, what is an Elijah Wood fan experience for 250 bucks? Fan experience? Autograph 100, photo op 100, fan experience. Well, that's why I'm asking, Credo. It's probably because it's probably not what I think it is. What it sounds like. Peyton List doesn't offer a fan experience. That's unfortunate. I would have gone to San Antonio for that. Anyway, I really need a cold shower for several reasons. Clearly. Maybe he yells at you to go away and leave him alone for 10 minutes. Hey, some people will pay 250 bucks for that. Inflow pipe. See, I knew the pipes were the key to all this. Early in the game, I was laying pipe everywhere. I was onto something. Phrasing? What do you mean? My phrasing was excellent. Daniel knows all about laying pipe after all. Some people say that. Yeah. If you could choose to meet one star at the con, who would it be? Out of those that are there? I don't know. Jacob Bertrand probably is like part of the Cobra Kai stuff, and I know he's a big fucking nerd, like plays Magic and all that. Would probably get along very well. Oh, any celebrity? Oh boy, that's oh Jesus. That's a question right there. Yeah, Naz, thank you. Any celebrity? I don't know. There's a lot of parameters to take into account there. I'm a great wingman. I'm sure you are, Naz. I'm sure you are. I hope to benefit from it one day. Okay, so if I answer Rico's question with Liv Morgan, and then I bring Naz with me as a wingman, do you think there's a way we can make something work there? I mean, we know she's single. She's said it very publicly right now. So I can fix her. I know it. Naz will be featured in Super Seducer 4 as the wingman. Yeah. If you think you have to fix her, she's not for you. And that's loser talk. There's a right amount of crazy. There is a right amount of crazy out there. Liv Morgan's past that amount. That's why you fix her. You make sure she's on the line. Now, there is an amount of crazy that no amount of hot can fix, right? I don't think Liv Morgan's there quite yet. But also, like, I'm pretty sure she doesn't need fixing outside of character, right? She seems like a very well-balanced, very smart woman. So... yeah, Mark. I think that scale is wrong, by the way. I think that scale needs to... well, I mean, I'm not sure how they address it anymore. I haven't seen that in a bit. But there's an amount of crazy that no amount of hot can justify. I've seen that firsthand. It should be a logarithmic scale. Peepers entering the containment facility. The pipes drawing water into the containment facilities are filled with peepers arriving from the surface. The fish show no signs of distress. The specimens scanned have all consumed high quantity of seeds and organic matter from the surface. Some specimens are beginning to show signs of infection. Okay, Atherma. Then great. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing, Pitsy. You know what? I like Rhea. I think she's great. I've been all in on Rhea for like a good year before that. Since Liv came back, I'm all in. I've made my choice. I've decided with who my allegiance stands. I'm a Liv simp now. That's it. I've been converted. And I really hope that Rhea gets screwed over at SummerSlam by Dom and Liv. That would make my day. Wait, am I supposed to analyze the pipe there? Outflow pipe. Oh. Yeah, I'm not sure how it's gonna go, Pitsy, but I have a feeling, I don't know why, that there's gonna be a revelation. That it was a plan all along, right? From Rhea and from Liv and Dominic. Because we've seen so many moments where Dom was talking to Liv in the background of the shows before they even revealed themselves, right? That was a big thing. And if that has to be justified somehow, because with the angle that Dominic is not on board with what Liv was doing, then those conversations don't make sense. It has to make sense. So either they're retconning some of it, or there's a reason for that. I'm thinking it's a big plan. There's a big sort of scheme going on. But yeah, we'll see. Enzyme host Peepers leaving the containment facility. Also, they still need to clarify what's going on with Finn. Because Finn has been sus as fuck. He stole the hotel card for Liv's room. He was seen with arriving with Liv in a car in the background of an interview at some point. There's a lot of shady stuff going on with Finn as well. They need to explain that as well. There may be layers to this. I don't know. Yeah, wrestling is very deep and complex, as you can clearly tell. It sounds so random to me. You had to have been following it to get all of it, but let's just say Raw lately has been excellent in terms of storytelling. They're doing some great stuff in the past, like 4 months, I would say. 3 months. Yeah, 3 months sounds good. After Mania, it's been good. Have we had a proper gay plot yet on WWE? I'm not sure. I don't think so. Well, there's been some, like, you know. Not really. No, I don't think. Like a proper, you know, like completely out gay plot. I don't think that has happened yet. Not that I know, at least. Needs to happen. It would be interesting, for sure. I think it's a bit of a hard sell, right, for the wrestling audiences, which tend to be. I mean, I don't have any data or anything, but I feel like the wrestling audiences tend to be a little. There tends to be a lot of conservative people watching wrestling, I think. So, yeah, I don't know how it would fly over, right? We would. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. But I mean, there's some openly gay, bi, whatever wrestlers at this point, and they, you know, they're doing just fine, right? I think Damian Priest is one of them. All right, let me read this. Enzyme host peepers leaving the containment facility. The outflow pipes are filled with peepers traveling back towards the surface. Specimens show no symptoms of infection. All specimens scanned are carrying enzyme 42, which data suggests inhibits the bacterium. Specimens' stomach cavities are otherwise empty, suggesting it may have purged the content before entering the pipes. Assessment. If peepers have evolved to distribute the enzyme via the pipe network, it may explain part of the mechanism by which life on 4546b has survived since the bacterial outbreak. I wonder if I'm supposed to get in one of those pipes somehow and get the treatment. Do a water slide thing. That'd be funny. Yeah, Anthony Bowen is, yeah. Very, like, he mentioned it, like, on TV during a show at one point, during a storyline, where some girl was saying that he was in love with her or something, and he was like, no, girl, I'm gay. Just super funny. But, yeah, they haven't really made a storyline out of it, I would say.
Integrating new PDA data.
Ventilation control. Water flowing to and from the primary containment facility is being automatically controlled independently of other safeguards. Data on the water composition has been recorded. Inflow water is being drawn from different biomes around the surface of the planet. The water temperature is considerably lower than the volcanic environment outside the facility, while microorganisms and nutrient counts are substantially higher. Oxygen-deprived water is being flooded from the system and recycled back to the surface. Yeah, now I'm thinking I need to do like a... I'm gonna have to go through that process to receive some enzymes and therefore being at least temporarily cured. I don't know if that's the thing I need to do, but it sort of sounds like a plan, I guess. There's more to it. Holy shit. What is the purpose of this lower room? I haven't found anything to interact with, I don't think. Jake Atlas, he signed with WWE while openly gay. Yeah, I mean, there's a whole bunch of openly queer, you know, gay, bi, whatever, on the roster. I don't think they have any issues with it. Now, making a whole story about it, while I personally would love to see it, I think they're maybe a bit hesitant because of, you know. Maybe it's gonna take a little bit of time. Because the you know, obviously I don't think Vince, back when he was in control, was very much on board with that. Like, he would still appeal to those conservative crowds and do shows in very conservative places and all that, which obviously wouldn't react positively to this. And I think some of that may still be sort of like, even though Vince doesn't touch the product anymore, I think some of that may still be sort of in the culture and part of their sort of finances and all the stuff they have, right? The network and all that. So I'm thinking maybe it's going to take a little bit for him to, for the culture to change entirely on this. His son-in-law is in charge, DJ. I'm sure he still has influence. I don't think that's true, Pitsy. Again, I obviously I don't know. I'm not there. But everything points to him not having much of a say anymore at all. Yeah, I mean, Hunter is very tightly in control right now. And like, even like the talents have been coming out and saying that, you know, the culture has changed entirely in the, you know, in the locker room and the way the show is being produced and all of that. And yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, they've been doing great stuff over there. Can I link my favorite wrestling interview? Sure. Of course. Oh boy, what is this? Oh my god, there's a moon pool. There's a way in there. I could bring the sub in. Maybe? Ooh. I have to investigate that. Do I need to go out again to grab... Okay, I'm gonna check if that moon pool leads to something. And then I'm gonna bring the sub in. This way, when I go back to get some food and water, at least there's an extra purpose to it. I also need to investigate this. This looks like a force field. It seems like I may need an extra key for that. But that, ladies and gentlemen, is the story for tomorrow. Thank you everyone for watching the show tonight. I hope you enjoyed it. If you don't mind waiting, I'm going to be raiding in a few seconds. I would appreciate having you around for the raid. I will be back tomorrow. 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific, in about 19 hours for more adventures of Subnautica. Thank you everyone for the support tonight. Thank you for the resubs, the gift subs, the bits. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the lurks and the conversations. I really hope you guys had a good time. I did. Ultimately, even though it's way too warm and I'm suffering through the heat, and even if, you know, my general mental state is a bit fragile these days, I did have a fantastic time. So thank you for it. I'm gonna pick a raid target. Give me 1 second. I'm just looking around. I'm gonna raid CD, I decided. Alright, we're gonna go raid CD. She's playing Island Paradise, which I have no idea what it is. Apparently it's an indie game. I'm looking forward to look at it for a second. And yeah, obviously I'm also gonna be hanging out at Naz's place if you wanna stick around there as well. But yeah, thank you everyone. Once again, I appreciate all the support. I wish you all a beautiful rest of your day, evening, or night. I will see you guys tomorrow. And until then, remember me, and I will remember you.